So, show. Something kind of like this. Okay. Timer material. That's pretty easy to do, I think. We dip this. What's up, Craft? How's it going? Oh, 5 o'clock already. Perfect. Okay, so how many characters would I actually need? 5, probably? 0, 0. Oh, do I even have that? Surely I have that in my spreadsheet. Would appear I do not. I think it's this one. Oh, where would this be these days? What's up, Ahmed? How you doing? How much did I progress? On the Brainrot map? Not too much. I only did a little bit over the weekend. I was kind of busy dealing with the other maps nightmare that's going on over there. And then just like running errands and stuff, so I didn't really spend too much time. But we will take a look at a second here. Okay, let's move that. Want to get the icons? There's like this Roblox. If you just look up Roblox icon packs on itch.io, there's this guy. This guy Rose GFX. He just makes like tons of icon packs for like $10 each. It's pretty good. Is that a custom font available? It's just called Luckiest Guy. It's just like a default Google font, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I only need 5 of these. 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, so everything past this can go. You can go, and then you need to get added in here. Boom. These into here. The hell? I respect you. Look every day, grinding. Yeah, thanks, man. What is wrong with this? think it's getting added wrong. RGB, RGB. Oh, that's probably why. Probably because this is supposed to go here, and then this is supposed to go here. Still no. Beautiful material graph, yeah, I thought so. Pearson? The Pearson? Okay. I also want to just try this with like... That's awesome. What the hell is wrong with this? Oh. Wait. Okay. What is making this just pure white? Oh, add one. Yeah, that's nice and useful. Let's just add one to it. Okay. Yeah, because regular Unreal supports custom fonts. I don't know. Maybe someday, but I don't think it's like on their list of concerns right now. Not gonna lie. What is this? This would be like 30 almost, right? 32. 40? There we go, 40. Currently just making like this kind of timer material. So I could just send it numbers and... Yeah, I've got to make the font stuff in a separate program, which kind of sucks, but... Okay, where's my... Oh, this material is so horrible. Do we have spacing? Yes, spacing. More spacing. That's kind of fine. Well, it just looks kind of bad for zeros. It's okay, actually. Okay, so we'll do that, and then I want to shuffle all this over. I want to see the outline of this. Yeah, okay. Horizontal offset, maybe this. Too much. I just want enough that I can shove the clock icon next to it. Okay, it would just be like, I think. Even add this in before. If that makes sense. Or just do it right here. It's fine. Well, this wants to be a whole number. Five. Ooh. Clamp. I learn all this. Materials kind of just from doing it a lot. Materials are kind of tough to learn though. Watch tutorials for sure. This needs padding on it, which kind of sucks. Clock. I don't even know what I'm building yet, honestly. I just need to make like a generic Brainrot stuff. Yeah, the map, there was a bug from Epic's side. So the map is dead right now. It's broken, completely broken. And there's like literally nothing we can do about it. Which is very upsetting, but there's like actually nothing we can do. Okay. Should scale that down a bit so we don't get the streaks anymore. Yeah, it's a new update. They pushed out a huge Fortnite update, and something that was just working before just started pushing errors. So anytime anybody tries to load into the game, it crashes immediately. And then there's a nice bug as well that like won't let us push an update. So we're actually just trapped right now. We're trapped at 0 until somebody from Epic decides to bless us with some help. Oh my god, that streak better not be there. Bro. So will it get fixed? Hopefully, man. I don't know. Like, I have a forum post about it on the Epic Games forum, and it's got like 35 upvotes. So hopefully somebody from Epic takes a look. But keyboard, I don't know. Actually, maybe Razer Ornata. This thing, I believe. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Adam. Why does this not have to steal the Brainrot? I don't know, dude. Probably because they have too many players. They probably have an Epic member on staff that they could just talk to whenever they want. Why is this not just centered? Why does this have vertical offset? That's so weird. Can we just like not move down, please? There we go. Kill opacity for now, just so I can see how centered this is. Yeah, I don't know. I posted again on Twitter today, so I also DM'd what the community manager, so hopefully somebody could look my way, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, there is that. It kind of sucks, but like, there's literally nothing I can do. But I mean, I'm fortunate enough that I don't really have to worry about my finances for a little while, so it's not really the end of the world. Like, it's probably going to get resolved, hopefully within this week, but I mean, if not, within the next like 2 weeks, probably, right? By the next update cycle, hopefully. But we just keep moving anyway. On to the next. This is like not center though, is it? Like, I'm not sure. I've never really worked with support at all, so I'm not sure how timely they are on fixing things, but. Oh, wait, I don't want that. I want this. Looks good. Good enough, at least. It's a little wider than I like, but. Okay, let me multiply this by my alpha so then I can get a better alpha on here. Whoa, what? That's not quite what I wanted, is it? I just don't like this stupid line. There's no shot that needs to exist. I just want vertical scaling. Is that a thing? There we go. How much spacing you need for this to not stretch. Let's try that, I guess. Unless I'm gonna need to use like a mask or something. Surely it doesn't appear like that in game. Timer is there, right? Okay, if you're far enough away, it does streak like that. It's kind of annoying. So the clock is too close. Let's try that. Okay, looks pretty good. Okay, this is the timer. Oh, the text and the cache value. Do I need more than 5 characters for that either, though? I might not. If I have 1.23k, that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What, 3? That's 5 characters. Do I want a dollar sign too? Oh, I also want /second, right? So I need what? 3, 4, at least 8 characters. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then not everything is K. Sometimes there's like, well, KMB trillions. As long as they don't go past like trillions, I could use just 8 characters. Well, that's what, like, if you format it like this, it kind of catches that, because so you have like 1.23 trillion, right? I always truncate, right? So instead of showing 100.23, I would just show 100. Like, it would just be like 100, and you'd round out the smaller digits. So it would just show as like 100 trillion or K or whatever. And then any number below 100 would just show as itself. Or below 1,000 would just show as itself. So it'd be like 999/second. But then, like, once you get into higher magnitudes, it would kind of like wrap or truncate a bit. But I wonder, I feel like I might just buy that one text pack. I don't know if it's worth. If it's worth setting these up myself or just texturing all of this. Common, Nubini, Pizzanini. Well, because I feel like I could condense all this into one material. It's probably not a good idea though. Or the timer should be separate and then the rest. $1/second. See if I can find this guy's Twitter post about the thing, if it's worth buying or not, if it's even what I'm looking for. Asikson, this dude. He's got on the Yelos store, but I think he has a post about it. This thing. We can choose your font too on it, which is good. Well, what font was that he was using? Yeah, because this would save me so much time. And then I wouldn't have to deal with textures. I could just do it all in game. Delete. Oh, you can bring in your own fonts too, really? Hello world. Icon. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, would I use that, though? I don't know. It's cool, though. Is he talking in this? No. Okay. I don't really know what he'd be talking about anyway, but... How much is it? Is it worth? $110. 2-in-1 custom text material system bundle. What's up, Wes? Yeah, I mean, I have like a pretty crude text material right now, which is probably fine. I don't know if I care to pay for like a fancier one. What's up, Fortnite noob? Yeah, that's true. I could keep reusing it too, which is good. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna buy this, and then they're gonna release the world widgets, and you can just do it in game without having to use any of this stuff. Is this US though? It's gonna nuke my bank again. What's this? Material style system bundle. Yeah, why not? Let's see. Tab out here. Pay with PayPal. Yeah, I agree. Does need some more quality maps. But somebody's got to churn out the slop, so might as well be me. I'm kidding. Oh, 160. Jesus. All right. That's what it's got to be. setup is like for this thing. Hopefully it's just like drag and drop. I don't have to do anything special, but oh my god, okay. Oh my god, I don't want to read all this, bruh. This looks like I can just dump it into the project though, which is really nice of them. Like I can just go here, crack this open, and then this, not that one, this one. Just grab text material bundle. Is that a good name? It's probably fine. No, that's gonna piss me off. I need to rename this. Text material. That's fun. Not all Brainrot. Wait, Brainrot maps are the ones that work? Yeah, I agree. Oh, don't move, just copy. There is that, and then there's also just. It's kind of just like a character, like IP almost. Oh shit! I didn't think of that. Oh no. Maybe? I did not think of that, but that's a good point. It seems to be okay. It'll definitely have verse errors, I think. No one wants it? I think the player counts would disagree with you, honestly. I don't think people really care that much about the characters. I think it's just more the point of the games. Yeah, the younger audience, yeah, setting them up for a lifetime of Brainrot. Okay. Oh, I guess I could just slow these down. I'm assuming this is supposed to have a material on it. Material functions. Oh, holy, that is humongous. Yeah, I mean most Brainrot maps take a lot of work to actually get going. Like, sure you can if you play like the template ones, like obviously those are kind of sloppy, but if you're playing anything that's not what the hell's going on here? Or that's like a little more sophisticated, it definitely takes a lot of work. This material looks pretty good. Yeah, I just bought it like 10 minutes ago. I should probably read the docs it came with. I honestly have no idea what I'm looking at right now. Material workflow guide. I think there was another one that I should read as well. There was the manager, and then there was the display. Wait, what? Oh, this is. The Jogo UEFN map Super Legend Survival Roguelike. Never heard of that one. Super Legends. Oh man, their knockout game fell off? That's kind of unfortunate. I made some menus for this map, actually. Yeah, I've never played this. I'll play this when I'm eating lunch in a minute. Write it down so I don't forget. But honestly, I kind of hate the current roguelike scene in Fortnite. I think they're all so boring. They live off the red versus blue. What event is this? 2v2 box fights, ranked, aim, edit, peace, and 1v1. The typical gamer in the thumbnail. Box fight, zone wars. Okay, yeah, let me get rid of some of these tabs here. And let's read a little bit of this document. Oh, is this a quick read? Spawn slash base a text prop or spawn a scene graph entity. Register it with the manager. Update it when the value changes. Release it when you are finished. Register prop or register scene graph. Update. Oh, update release. Okay. I wonder if I want. Oh yeah, maybe I want to read the code for this first before I do anything. Oh, there's a lot of verse code in this. Yeah, I'm definitely not reading through all this verse code. Hopefully none of this conflicts with any of my existing code, but it looks like he moduled it all, so it might be okay. Yeah, it is a little bit of unfair comparison. Obviously, Tycoon players are probably not going to like combat maps. Like, I would never play a combat map, but... Is technically gambling? Yeah. You're definitely not wrong about that. Most Brainrot maps are like literally just gambling, so... Did I upgrade to 11? No, I did. I just bought it like a key off the internet for like $8 or something. Okay. Matter handle setup. Per player visibility, that's nice too. Okay, this is not what I want. I just want static text right now. Yeah, the constant 1v1 and red versus blue maps being pushed is honestly so crazy. Like, I've never even considered making one of those maps, but I guess if you're probably coming from like the get rich quick crowd, that's probably like you buy a template and dump a bunch of money into it. I don't think I care about the philosophy. I just want to know what I should be doing. Oh, that's crazy. They're packing all this data into one float value. That's interesting. The character ID, the effect ID, and then the starting position. That's interesting. What do I do professionally? Right now I'm just doing UEFN. I just graduated like a couple months ago. Okay, I don't think I care about any of this. How am I supposed to just make one of these things? I saw on his Twitter that he was using like a Python script. I wonder if I have access to that. It is easier, but because it's so easy, the barrier to entry is like non-existent. So like, why would somebody play yours over the ones that are already dominating? Like it's completely dice roll if anybody's gonna play yours. Okay, this is crazy, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I literally saw some leaks on Twitter about like the world space widgets coming to Scene Graph, so I think they're on the Trello board right now, but they're definitely gonna get pushed back. So I'll probably get used to this for like at least 6 months, right? Because they have, where was it? Scene Graph UI, I think it was called. But yeah, Scene Graph support for UI. It's low confidence in Q3, so it's probably gonna get pushed to like Q1 of next year, if I had to guess. Yeah, that's funny. I bought this huge, like, it's in this project. I made like 70 or 80 vat materials for these friggin' brain rots, and then they announced the skeletal mesh thing. I was so cheesed. But I mean, I don't know. It'll probably take a while to get out of experimental, so I'll probably still have a use for these guys for now. But it'll be so much nicer. Okay, what am I doing? How do I use this? Okay, what is... I don't think I should be looking at that stuff. I got a feeling I can't edit these myself. Like, there's no shot I'm typing in the encodings that they mentioned. But skeletal meshes are available in Scene Graph now as entities, so you can like apply materials to them and then change like the animations and stuff. How big are my bad textures? I don't really know. I can check though. I think they're not too huge. Bone position is 14 by 96, rotation 14 by 96, and then 874 by 2. Somehow these are very small. It's all in experimental though, so you won't be able to actually use it for a while. Okay, what I need to know is... Yeah, I don't know. I just saw this. There was like a tutorial on YouTube, so I just followed it. Pretty good video. It's pretty easy to do, but it just takes so much time. Like you can kind of get into a rhythm, but it still took me like an hour to do like 80 brain routes or whatever. Probably longer than that, maybe 2 hours even. Yeah, yeah. Oh wait, that's a good idea. I should have done that too. Like, did it does the whole thing or? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I did it in Unreal as well, but like I did it manually, and then I used some scripts to like condense all the materials. But I probably should have done the whole thing using a script, honestly. Okay, am I missing something here? Pull up this Twitter post again. Ask some. Like this. Do I have? Is this available to me or no? Wait, this is for fonts. You can't sell wheel spins, but you can sell pretty much anything else. Like, you're allowed to sell random items. Mm. Okay. Like, is there an easy way to edit these? I feel like I'm just trolling right now. Oh. I don't know. Maybe we just spawn all these dynamically, I guess. I literally have no idea how to use this. Four rows, 32 slots. I probably don't need that much because I just want to do. Honestly, I could just do the whole thing in here then. I can't do this part though. Well, maybe I can. Yeah, I saw you put coins in it. I wonder how you do that. I guess we'll actually read this then. Whatever. This guy's for creating one thing so fast. Okay, okay. I think I read this part already. Add this if you want to use this. Create inside your device. Create one manager. You can render text onto standard creative props or to scene graph mesh components. Use the assets that match your desired variant. Probably just text only, really, right? Holy, 6 rows. Text with progress bar? No. I kind of just want to do a scene graph, I think. Oh, really? I mean, this is also a pretty empty project, to be fair. Assuming my mesh component is a mesh component on a spawned entity. Okay. So I'm assuming this also means the material's already on the mesh or the mesh. I guess I could just find that. What's this? Register. Register scene. Register scene graph. Oh, it's commented out. Oh, at the okay. This is multi-line comment. I didn't know you could do multi-line zippers. I guess that makes sense. Okay, so it takes in a mesh component, some settings. The owner is render for only. Okay. And returns a handle. Apply scene graph audience. Okay, rows. I have no idea what I'm reading. I don't think there's any point in trying to understand this. I think I'm just gonna consider it an abstraction that I can just call and use, as I'm sure it's intended to be used. Use the mesh component that matches the settings. Yeah, okay, that's what I was wondering, is which mesh component to be using. I'm assuming it's provided. SM text underscore 6 rows. Okay. SM text. I don't think that exists. Does it? It doesn't appear to. Filter by aesthetic mesh. Oh yeah, okay, wait. Yeah, there it is. So save this, build my verse. This will be registered. Okay, so you just pass what mesh you want. An ID, what? Does it say anything about that? Do I have to care about that? Register it, spawn and place a prop. Okay. So you register your scene graph entity, or the component. Rows start at 0, up to 6 rows are supported. Each row supports up to 32 visible slots. Icons, timer, digits also use slots. Okay, that's cool. I want icons, I think, because if I can do the timer in here, I can scrap this garbage that I just made. Same with the cache thing. What's up, Greeks? How you doing? When update is... okay, that's pretty easy. You just pass the handle, and then what you want it to say, and what row. Oh man, this is interesting. This system must have been crazy to make, honestly. Q text? What is that? Update. Use update when text changes. You pass the handle return during registration or construct its ID for many displays changing at once. Use Q text updates to prevent hitches. Oh, Q. Okay, so it'll do it asynchronously if you're trying to do a lot at once. Do it async so it doesn't nuke the server. That makes sense. Timer feature. Oh my god, that's actually perfect too. What's this? I'm just reading the. I just bought Asicson's crazy text material thing, so we're just reading how to use it. And then we're gonna try and set up. Where is it? This kind of like text material. This like timer, income, rarity, name kind of thing. Which I don't think should be too difficult. Put a timer tag in the original text. Register to display it once. Send only seconds while the timer is tracking. I have to send it as an integer though. That's fine. Yeah, I know. The game is completely broken right now. I'm still waiting for a response from anybody at Epic to like help me deal with this, but for now we are completely off the grid. Which is honestly tragic. Hoping to hear something from them today, but you never know. Could be longer than anybody wants. Timer rows should be rows 0, 1, or 2. Do not rebuild normal text every second. Yeah, no kidding. How do you do that? Well, what's the difference between these rows? Why 0, 1, or 2? Okay. Probably doesn't matter. Well, I guess it does matter, but rainbow with wave, horizontal scale up and down, pulsing red with shake. Yeah, I don't really care about those right now. Icons is what I wanted. Yeah. Each icon uses one visible slot. That's fine. How do I reference those? Yeah, that's great and all, but how do I reference my icons? Okay, where's my page? Place icons inside the text using icon 1 to icon 16. Or is it in... Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff in here now. Do I have to have like a texture grid? Are you making a new game? Yeah, I'm starting another Brainrot game. Okay, I'll be back in 1 minute here. Okay, just bear with me 1 second. Alright, let's see if we can figure out how to use icons, I guess. Okay. Place icons inside text using icon 1 and icon 16. Huh. icon data. Share the verse PDF you're using? How do you mean? Like the setup guide for the material? Okay, a font character? Was it indexed in a width? Okay. Shared icon metadata. Keep numbering tighter or wider spacing. Currently the one I'm using, it's like an i9 14900K, and then like an RTX 5060 Ti, and then like 64 gigs of RAM. I have no idea what's in that one behind me. It's my girlfriend's. Built it for like 8 years. No, not 8 years. Probably like 5 years ago. So whatever's in it, it's dated as hell. Why is there a JSX file in here? Character width to data texture. A lot of random stuff in here. Icons and timer digits also use slots. Yeah, that's great and all, but how do I use an icon? Icon 1. What is icon 1? What does that mean? Like this? These things? Only appears in the digest. Awesome. Oh, this one. Only in the digest. Uh, 19 verse files. Depends on how much you're putting in them, honestly. I make a lot of verse files too. Like, I typically make as many as I can. Like to separate stuff out as much as you possibly can. There's like I see a lot of people making like huge single files, but I don't really like doing that. Yeah, there's an icon there. How do you get these or is it like preset what icons you're allowed to use? Yeah. Brainrot map for the first map. It is probably tough. I don't want to search the whole project though. It's so much. Oh, hold on. Test display. Icon 1. Like, what? Because there's obviously not 16 icons here, is there? Or maybe there is. These PDFs, like these, they just came with the icon pack or the material pack. Where can you find or buy a good Brainrot pack? There's a good one on UEFN templates. That's the one I have right now. You get like 100 Brainrots for, I don't know, a couple $100. And it's like, you get 3 animations, some other stuff too. Audio, rendered, like rendered textures as well. Oh. I feel like I'm actually gonna go crazy. Where is this? Okay, maybe I'll just try using the code and just put in icons to see what happens. Okay, well, text display. Oh yeah, let me just read this again. Let's make it a little quick thing. First text test. Here. Text test. Here. Get out of there. Okay, it says to bring in this thing. Okay. Republish it. Yeah, I would have to like duplicate the entire map to do that, but then everybody would lose all their progress. So there would still be outrage. Interesting. It's not a... Okay, well, we'll just make it global. Okay. This is not what I want. This map, and then begin. Yeah, making your own Brainrot models yourself though, it takes a long ass time, especially if you want to texture and animate them too. I'd rather just spend the money. Well, we don't even need to store this in here though, do we? This doesn't even, this whole file doesn't even need to exist. Well, it's fine now. Map add get session to, let's just construct one of these. Oh, it's available. Set text. Spawn text button. Set text button, I guess. Well, what if we did this? So we have a reference in here. And then I can just do all this in here. Roguelike / like Brainrot map? I would reference the self, but this is not the same device. This is a text test manager, and then this thing wants a text display manager. I'll just sync these up, I guess. And then when you click this, what is a good place to spawn this? I don't really know. Just right in front of the player, I guess. Spawn, set text button. I don't know. I want to try setting all these icons, so. But I need a. How do you use? I need to learn how to use this first. I wonder if I want to do the prop way or the. No, we didn't disable it. Epic actually shut us down this morning because there's a bug that's causing every single session to crash. So they shut us down because we're causing performance issues. See, I'm using classic devices. Yeah, just right now, just to test this out, but I'm using scene graph for everything else. Because this is like that text material pack, so I'm trying it out, seeing how to actually use it. What am I doing? I need a prop. Can this pre-exist, or do I need to spawn it? I wonder. Spawn / place a text prop, or spawn a scene graph entity. Register it, update it, release it. Okay. Text register prop. this want? Prop, and then some settings. Which is this object. Which has what? Oh, a lot of stuff. Okay. ID. What do I actually need to define in this? Rows. Okay. Maybe just one. Manage IDs though. Test, sure. Map. Base test. Base text. And then variant. Okay. So register that prop. Register it, update it when the value changes. Okay, so then, well, this doesn't need to exist. This can just do this then. So first thing it's going to do is going to go update, and then I'm assuming I pass in my, what does this want? A handle. What does this return a handle then? Yes, okay. Maybe handle. And then, what's up, felon? Doing alright. What happened on my map? Epic Games released a update that made some of my code in my public map cause runtime errors when you go to start a session. So no players can join. And then on top of that, there's another bug where when I go to publish, it'll say that I have this error for some code that doesn't even exist in my project anymore. So I can't publish and I can't fix the public version or anything. So the map is pretty much completely locked down right now until maybe somebody from Epic wants to help me out. But we'll see if that happens. Update this with the handle. What is your problem? Oh. Spelling is my problem. So we need to pass it in a handle and then update data. Okay, really? Text display update. Which map am I working on right now? Just a new Brainrot map. Wow, there's a lot of stuff you can do here. Does it recommend what I should do? Updating text. Okay, you can literally just tell it the value. Okay. Nothing too fancy. Option map. Where 0 goes to, I wanted to try the icons, which icon. So I would go icon, and I can interpolate what current icon I'm on. Or I can't? What's wrong with you? Current incon, okay. Making pillars still a good idea with custom guns? That could be fun. I'm sure people would play that. Like a fully custom weapon. Pillar map, that'd be neat. Oh, these go from 1 to... Do you work by yourself or part of a team? Right now I'm just working solo. For this map, I don't think I need any help, so probably just keep it that way. Okay, let's update that, add 1, and then It's up to me right now. It says that I have unsaved object that deleted a week ago. Verse files can't compile because there's an error in verses I don't have. Yeah, that's literally what's happening to me. It's like I can't publish anything. Like I went back to a super early version, like using version control. It still happens. It doesn't even make sense. Like I went back to versions where I hadn't even considered adding this feature yet, and it still just won't do anything. Yeah, going from like 200 average CCU down to 0 overnight it's a real treat to wake up to. Yeah, it started with the new season. Whatever they did. I mean, it's typical for a new season to like break literally everything, which is so insane, but at least we get new stuff, so some cool new features to make up for it, for ruining everything. Yeah, the thing, like, I had a Python script to parse all of the project files, and it still just doesn't even exist. Like, the one that has the issue, it's just still not there. Like, it's definitely just something on their servers. Like, I don't think there's anything I can do. You finish your map? What is your map? I'll play it later. Blame Epic? Yeah, I mean, I am blaming Epic for now. Until somebody can help me out here. But until then, we just keep working on other things. MGM FFA. I will try that out when I'm eating lunch. Always blame Epic. Yeah, I'll lose a bit of money, but what can you do? XP final boss. Bro, like, does it have a mean thumbnail or something? Let me check. That is a pretty good thumbnail. Okay, I wonder if this probably will just work. This doesn't need to exist. Right, and then look at Dame 1v1. Oh, 365, that's pretty good. This thumbnail is pretty tough, I like it. The Terminator. Holy, a 2800 peak on a 1v map is crazy. What do I use Figma for? Usually just a bunch of random stuff. Like if I have any like random assets that I need to make, or like I do it for like when I'm setting up the scoreboards and a bunch of stuff. A bunch of random stuff. Usually UEFN related though. Okay, let's see if this is going to work. Should, I think, right? Surely. Give away V-Bucks yesterday, doing more today? That's probably a good method, honestly. I was thinking about doing that for one of my previous maps, but how long am I going to spend on developing this map? As long as it takes. It probably won't take longer than like 2 weeks, though, honestly. I'm not sure what direction I want to go yet. I was going to do a roguelike, but I think we're going to probably pivot and do just like a standard Brainrot game for now. I do want to do a roguelike, but probably not right this second. Yeah, it does spend more than a week. Yeah, I probably won't. Yeah, 2 months, that's pretty deadly. Text plain, I think. That's probably what I want, yeah. Oh my good lord. Is that what I want? What's a post sample? Assuming this is what I want. My text material is split across separate planes, but the camera facing looks warped and misaligned when you get close. How to make them face the camera together? Are you using a sprite material, or how are you making it face the camera? Are you the first guy that made when wall destroyed to get XP? I have no idea. It's probably not directed towards me. What do I specialize in? I specialized in software design. Do you have any recs for resource regarding creating a basis? And not really. You could probably just buy them, honestly. It's about like a month. My last project. Make sure you guys take a good amount of places. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Anytime. Shoot me a message on Discord. I think it's just Skadank. There should be a link in the description as well. Okay, let's get this. Oh, where would this compile to actually? When I built this device. Oh wait, it's not a device. I'm tripping. That's right. That's kind of nice, isn't it? Text test manager. I want this prop and a button, I guess. Not conditional. Alright, let's see if this works one shot, first try. Oh, verification fail, awesome. What could possibly be wrong? Oh, all the materials probably had broken refs. Hopefully it's not because I renamed the thing. They had a live stream Q&A and they literally said every new map gets a chance in new tab during the 14 material test period. Day 21 never got it. Oh, that sucks. I had a map that never got any, but I mean, I also released it during, like, there was a bug that was going on where any maps released during that time didn't get discovery. What was it, this one? Unbox items. Like, literally 0. What's the point when you want to hit discovery? What's the point of what? Like, making a map? You'll probably hit discovery. My god, I have like 100 tabs open. That's purge. Why do I have Roblox open? Oh yeah, I was looking at the material. I don't think I need that anymore. Notepad. Oh yeah, those are the games to play. What was the... Oh, I already forget. What was that 1v1 map? Dame 1v1, that's what it was. Just seen a map go from 0 to 1200 CC without any discovery. They probably have a mean follower count. Or some kind of external marketing, I guess. I'm not sure how else you would get that. Okay, that looks good. Base text. And then every time I click this, it should... Okay, so I have 4 icons, but that's fine, honestly. I could just replace with... whatever. 1v1 go, another map to try. Oh, is that the one? That's the one that exploded. V1 go. Oh yeah, this looks good. Yeah, he's got like 50k followers, that's why. Like he could push anything and you would still jump like that, right, when you release it to... How's your shit not crashing with all those tabs? I got 64 gigs of RAM now, so I can be a little more reckless with how many tabs I open. But then I can't find anything. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Does it make sense to transfer royalty-free materials from Roblox Studio? If you can, I don't know. I don't know how to do that, but if you can transfer stuff like assets over, that'd be cool. Got a new Brainrot game I'm working on? I'm not really sure yet. I'm just getting the basis for it, and then I'll decide whatever like the do X for Brainrot is. Yeah, 32 RAM is like unusable. That's what I had on my old PC, and it was like if you touch anything in the editor, everything just bricks. Yeah, RAM is ridiculous. I think I spent like $1,100 on RAM. Is it worth putting all that time into a great map with Discovery being the way it is? Yeah, it could be. If the map's actually good, it shouldn't matter. Probably gonna switch to Roblox. I thought about doing that too. Maybe someday. We'll see how this map goes, and then whether or not the other map goes up, comes back alive. But okay, so that works. I want to try spawning a prop too, though. So instead of this, what I want to do is we go if what I want the sim entity, I think. Sim entity, then I want to make sim entity, and I want to need one of these mesh comps. Which are for some reason kind of like hiding around somewhere. How does he do it in here? Okay, I need the. Oh, I didn't get the notification. What's up, Optic? How you doing today? Versus way easier than Lua. I agree. Lua is very strange. They don't have classes, which kind of sucks. So you have to do like this whole weird workaround to get anything going. Props.sm. Okay, this is what I want. I need this mesh asset. Mesh comp. This. Can I just craft one of these up? I feel like it's gonna. Unknown inside props. Probably because it's in this dot props, not text material dot props. Text material dot props. Text material. This is probably hidden scope, I'm assuming. Yep, that's annoying. So I've got to expose this. Public. That'll just work. Expose props too. Surely I don't have to also expose this, right? Oh, I shouldn't even be able to do that. Unknown member in props. The text 6 row. Is this what I want though? How easy is it to learn verse? It's not too bad if you have previous programming experience, but otherwise you'll need to like learn the basics and stuff first. SM underscore text underscore 6 rows underscore. Okay, why is that not compiling though? Yeah, what the hell? is that what I just wrote? Yes. Still no compiling. What is this complaining about? Text display. That is accessible. What? So this is causing errors in that. Oh. Oh. Now I get this error. Bro, how am I supposed to reference this if I can't do any of this? With packs, would it be hard to post a new version? If I post a new version, then everybody will lose all their progress, which is probably not going to be very nice to hear for anybody, especially since a lot of people have spent money on the game. Yeah, all that stuff is super useful though, like materials, building, and Blender. Fix. Okay, do not. No, 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 no. This is gonna be garbage. How the hell am I supposed to reference this then? That's why I hate nested folders. There's no reason this shouldn't work. Scene graph have NPC navigation yet? Not yet. Or actually, it might. I don't know. I think it's coming soon though. If not. Man, this is so cringe. Well, what if I put this back and then... up here... Timer material adapter? That's not good either. What the hell is this? Bro, this is so painful. Okay, is this prop anything special? Like, is there a single reason I shouldn't just slap this on one in my own? Okay, let's quit complaining. Compile. Now what? Now what? Okay, yes, I see you're complaining. Rizzler Tycoon? What is that? That sounds awesome. Is this one? Don't look. Okay. Okay, what is this? That this merits having its own thing. Why don't I just duplicate this and then put this in my own meshes folder? Oh my goodness. Okay. Meshes, move here. And then that way I can just have it be scoped to somewhere that's easier to access. You're UEFN OG. 3 months after? That's pretty soon. That's pretty OG. That is pretty OG. How does this not exist? Bro. Surely this exists. Oh, it might have a suffix actually. That's probably why it doesn't exist. is there an S at the end? Did I add that by accident? Entity, entity. Okay, what else does this need? So I made this mesh comp. Add this on there. And then add this thing in there. And then set global transform to be Goated's getting an icon skin? That's crazy. Luff. Oh, I need to transform, don't I? Luff. Transform. Up, I don't know, like 50 in the air. Right can go like, I don't know. Well, this is fine, not just 0, 0, 0. Yeah, I can just go 0, 0, 0, whatever. Do I need scale on this too? So that should throw that into the world, and then register scene grab? And then I need to pop in my entity. No, my mesh comp. I think this needs some other stuff too, doesn't it? I need to tell it whether it is who owns it. I feel like I don't need to disclose that. I hate that you can't do that. Like wrap this in, then I can put the comma. And then I need to also know another one. False, false. Type logic. There we go. Okay, so that will register it, and then I guess we could just do this again. That's fine. Spawn that up in the world. And then, yeah, okay. That'll maybe spawn an entity in the map. Hopefully, if that works right. Okay, let's do a full refresh, and while that's going, I'm gonna throw something, make some food quick. Okay. What's up, Wavy? How you doing? AI is so good at generating CSS. Yes. That's the experience I should get, Claude. That is. Could try it, honestly. I'm not like. I'm like kind of against AI, but like not so much that I wouldn't even try it. Because like I've used it in the past, but. Okay, okay. So Trent, I am making a Brainrot map at the moment. Okay. Why? Okay, how does this actually work? When I register a scene graph entity, the text mesh. Don't know what that friggin' means. Hopefully it's. Okay, that's probably why. It's trying to cast it to the original one, but I can't have the original one. I need like a getter from this thing. I need to be like get scene. Get scene. I don't know. Why not make a Brainrot template island for yourself? You don't have to set up the same stuff. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking of doing right now. Like that's why I'm setting up this generic base as well as like the pickup mechanic and stuff, just so once I do it once, then I could just, you know, migrate it or whatever. But I gotta like purge all the extra code in here. There's so much junk. You're making a game which originated from AI slops, you can't hate it. That's true. Cloud is so OP, I use it for so many things. Yeah, I'm not paying $200 a month for it. That's for sure. Get scene. I don't even know. Get mesh component. Right, and then I can have these. Right, it'll return a mesh component of one of these types. But I have to switch, of course. Case variants, and I want you variants, and then I want all of this. We just extend his code. What is this? What is wrong with you? Variant. Okay, literacy check. Still no? What's this complaining about? Oh, yeah. I obviously don't want to return true. I want to return just these things. Just return this and construct it. I also need the entity, I guess, too. Entity. There we go. And then I just need more of these. Obviously not everything transitions because the game loops and stuff like it. Could be some couple of migrating situations. They've claimed that migrating doesn't do anything to affect discovery, but whether or not that's actually true. Yeah, I think a lot of people are hating on the new discovery, but I think it's probably actually not too bad. Like I've kind of gotten burned by it, but like I still think it's probably like moving in the right direction overall. But only time will tell. Because I mean, if they really break discovery bad enough, like the platform's gonna die, so they'll fix it eventually, right? Okay, so now I can actually get my mesh components. So I have to ask it for one now. Get mesh component. Oh my god, I already forget. What is this? This text display variant dot text only, and then my entity. What's wrong with you? Invalid access of internal. Oh. Public. Why are we using like actual OP practices on here? Thumbnail stuff. Yeah, honestly, I don't really like the new thumbnail stuff, but I think I do the custom weapons and inventory stuff. It's cool. I haven't tried it yet, but it looks neat. Just living through the Twitter posts of people making neat stuff. Okay, now this should probably work since I'm asking this for it instead of trying to make my own. That is true. Epic has a different. I mean, Epic probably has different goals than creators too, right? They probably want. I don't even know what they want, really. Probably to grow the platform if they can. Discovery were like Roblox? Yeah, they could move in that direction. I think Roblox's discoveries is okay. I like that they have like two separate pages, like the browse or like the home page and then like the charts. I think that's kind of cool. An event sitting at 55k, you went 11th place. Yeah, it's definitely not based on player count. Or not fully. It's probably based on other metrics. One thing I didn't look at was, can you color the text? I didn't even try that. That's gonna be important. Yeah, color effects, okay. This is what I want. Color. Text color. Oh, this is cool. Okay. Yeah, this is a crazy material, honestly. Yeah, the Roblox, it's so cheap to get impressions on Roblox. It's crazy. Is there still something that I would like to learn in UFN? I'd like to get better with scene graph. I mean, I've only just kind of started using it, so I will just get better as I use it more. Materials list, it's like Assixon's crazy text material pack that you can buy. Like this thing here, this monstrosity. But if I click this, it should start changing, yeah, that text over there. Okay. So that's pretty easy to spawn those. Good lord. Let's get rid of some tabs quickly, I guess. Broadcast can probably go. Okay. For whatever reason, you need to have this open to have microphone access when you're using it. That seems weird. That doesn't run in the background, but... Okay, that's fine. Tab, what is this? What the hell? Why are these two separate tabs? Okay. This is why nobody uses Microsoft Edge. Yeah, I accidentally muted myself, my bad. Supermarket would be cool. I think any of those like real life simulator type games are probably pretty good for success. Holy... I wish I could kill some of the... Alright, we can get rid of this tab. That can go. Paint could go. I don't need a reference image anymore. Or maybe I... No, we can get rid of it. It's fine. I can just remember it. And then... The dev roadmap and Figma can go. I don't need those right now. Are we still going to use buttons to interact? Or use scene graph? We're going to use scene graph components. Which already... I can show you what I have right now, actually. So, where is it? This... I've got like this little plot kind of slot here. Which you can interact with. Click the button. So if we give myself some Brainrots, add them to my inventory. And then you can just like equip the Brainrot and they'll start making money. pick them up again. Throw a different one in there. Flip them again. They're pretty simple. Did I buy the X6 text bundle? Yeah, I just bought it. No shot I can make that from scratch. It's actually insane. Maybe this one I'm just doing solo. Whatever I end up doing. I haven't really fully decided what I'm actually going to do with this map yet. I don't know. It's some kind of Brainrot map. I'm just setting up the basis first. And then I can choose later what kind of actual like game it is. Like, you know, how there's like, do this for Brainrots. I'll decide what you're doing to get them. So, this text material, I think I've got a hang of it enough to use it now. So I need to set up a Brainrot prefab, which could be pretty simple, honestly. Entity prefab, plot Brainrot, I think, because this is going to be different than the one that exists in the world. Where did I get the money collect VFX? I don't know. Somebody on Twitter posted it. I can't even remember the dude's name, unfortunately. But it was like $70, and you got 3 VFX. You got like the burst one. You got this little upgrade kind of one, and then like a rolling for Brainrot, which was kind of cool. Brainrots are from UEFN templates. This dude. Got this one here. Oh, it's on sale as well. Really good pack. Highly recommend. By board? Yeah, that's right. That sounds right. Plot Brainrot. So I need to. What does it need? It needs a mesh component on the base, and then it also needs. Okay, we need a couple things then. Plot Brainrot component. Oh, I've already got it started. Oh wait, yeah. What am I talking about? This already exists. I don't need this then. This entity doesn't already exist. Throw trash for Brainrots. That's a good idea. Dylan made those. They're good. Don't know if I know who Dylan is, but that's okay. Okay, Brainrot plot slot here. So the Brainrot container, this is where I put the mesh. Honestly, touch grass for Brainrot? That'd be a good one too. I wonder if I should put this in another layer, honestly. Well, it shouldn't matter too much. I just need to have another... I need like a text component or something. Brainrot text component. Right? And if they pull it down, can I just upload it again? I would be able to, but like because of this bug, I literally can't touch the map. But trust me, the map would be up again if I could. Brainrot text component. Does this need to exist? I feel like it might not. No, it's all good, man. Because if I just... I don't know. Remove mesh, Brainrot, plot Brainrot component, on receive, add mesh. because I need. Remove. Well, that could be fine because I could just have a child of this as well. Like when this thing. That's the mesh. One second. Okay. There's a lot of people affected by this bug. I honestly don't know. Like I've seen like one or two posts like somewhat similar, but nothing exactly the same. You can have them on set to overlap all, so you can still like run through them, but you'll still be able to interact with them. We got the margarita pizza for today. It's hot as hell though. Margarita pizza. Shit. Got my napkin on the floor. Yeah. So I think I just on an add mesh, it'll just go. We'll make a mesh comp. Well, I need my this thing text manager. Get text manager, which returns these text2. We can get this thing now. Go in here, text manager, get text manager, and then once we have that, we can get. Oh my god, I already forget. Get mesh component. Yes, that's exactly right. To say what variant it is, text only. Made that myself? No. Dr. Oker, he made it for me. And then the entity, okay. Text entity. And then slap that in here. And then we want to do entity.add entity. Throw that in there. Set global, set local, and then I just want to move it up a bit. Left transform. Lop transform. Lop. Vector 3. Up. 200 up? I don't know. I'll try that. See how that looks. So spawn that text, and then text manager, register, graph, the mesh comp, and then I think I just need some other stuff too. I need some settings, and then false. Yeah, there's a couple other open pack maps, but they are missing a lot of content, I think. What do you think about the UEFN dev assistant? Pretty useless, honestly. It usually offers like, well, for the odd thing, it might be okay, but most of the time it like completely hallucinates and just makes up stuff that doesn't even exist. What map is Trent's? Or was he the kick a lucky block guy, wasn't he? Yeah, that map's pretty cool. I like that one. Okay. ID. Surely this could just serialize for me. Like, who cares what the ID is? Leave ID false to let the manager generate one. Oh, okay. Go figure. I should have just read the description. ID prefix. That probably doesn't matter. Text. Yes, we want text in here. Text is a map of I just realized that if we watch your fonts, we get the code for free. I mean, if you're willing to go through and parse code from the VODs, like, you can have it, honestly. Well, the thing is, I'm not going to use the actual Brainrot mesh for the collision check anyway, like for the interaction. Like, I'm just going to throw a separate entity on with just like a invisible sphere that's always going to be the same size. So I don't even have to worry about that. Like, that's what I'm currently doing on here. Like, the interaction component is actually just like this giant sphere, but I just hide it. Okay, so 0. I need... What is this? How do you even do this? How do you do timers? I forget. Surely you can do timers with other stuff too, right? Icon, progress bar, text effect, timer. Oh, I don't like that you can't put an icon with the timer. That kind of sucks. Oh wait, you can. Oh my god, wait. This is actually crazy. This whole system. So what, you go, I say what, timer, and then the format, minute, second, I think. MMSS, yeah, and then I can go ahead and put icon 1 in here, which icon 1 was the coin, I think. So if I just go in here and or I guess I can test. Let me just restart this. Coin. So if I just replace this with my timer icon, right? That should, if I duplicate this, and then, what is this called? T underscore gold coin underscore UI. Just throw that in here. So now when I go to change that, it should just show a timer instead. I'll talk about. I mean, that'd be pretty impressive if you could also get the context necessary to even use this, too, is another thing. Like, even if you did take it all, you'd still need to understand the system and, like, how things are and why they are that way. Okay, so first row, we'll do the timer. Wait. Do I even want the timer? What was the second icon? I want to put the cache in there too. The shield icon. That thing. General, general textures, cache. Cache, money icon. I want one with padding though. Maybe this one. Open file location. What is wrong with this? There we go. What's up, Team Wonky? It's a Brainrot map. I'm not sure what kind yet. Oh, what's up, Luke? The stream is doing well, thank you. I've been meaning to message you, see how you're doing. So drop to. Okay, that couch looks fine. And then I think what I really want, I don't want the timer in this one. I want the timer in something else entirely, really. So icon 2. And then I want to interpolate the Brainrots. Holy, I'm actually spelling everything so wrong in this project. 2 N's on Brainrot. Buttons will be cheaper on memory instead of adding extra entities for the sole purpose of component interact? No. I honestly don't know the difference, if the memory difference is worth looking at. But, like, I feel like SceneGraph is cheaper than regular devices, though. But that is a baseless claim. I have no idea if it is different. Oh yeah. Brutal job market. I feel that. Icon 2, I don't really need an icon for this one. I need, oh no, wait, what? Learn Blender and sell Brainrot models? That's a good business plan. Okay, so I have my income. This should probably have a little $sign and then this /s. So we have the $sign, then we want a rarity. Get rarity string? Oh, let's go. I love guessing my own function names. Rarity, and then install Blender. Yeah, I need models. So I mean, potential collab. Have you been making any interesting models or? Right, text. I needed to put color on this thing. Display. What is this? Fonts are set per row available. Okay. Style. Well, that's true. The Brainrot pack I have, they all use one texture, which is nice. Where do I use this though? I feel like this document is missing so much information. Display material settings. Like, this object is good and all, but maybe in here? Oh, of course, it's just an object. I should have known. Style is text material settings, row settings. Bro, what is this object? Holy good lord, like triple nested struct here. I might just copy this, honestly. Just give me this whole object. Style is this. Text material settings. Okay, what? That? Not yet, you opened it, mess around for an hour. Yeah, honestly, Blender is super difficult, I think. Maybe that's just me, but or it probably has like a really high, what do you call that? Like initial learning period, because there's just so much going on. What is this? Okay, I'm missing a curly bracer thing. Oh, wait, I need this whole thing. Okay. Let's just do this how they say. Style is this whole contraption. And then we can just chuck style in here. That's a little easier. It's a little nicer on the eyes, too. What's up, Astro? Brainrot thing to be modeled and you all use the same texture in the first place. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 32 viewers is crazy. You should do hunt the Brainrot. Would that be like shooting and killing Brainrots? That could be cool though. Like a hunting game, like the regions spawn different rots and you have to hunt them. Some kind of Brainrot game, not fully sure yet. Okay. Row settings, row 1. The scale. Okay, I don't want to change scale. I don't want to change that. I just want to change the text color. I want to just be. Option. I need to make linear from color named color type gold. Gold. What? Oh, need to transact. That's fine. Okay, what else can I do on this? Text. Multiple text colors? What does that do? Game am I making? Some kind of Brainrot game? Maybe I just answered that, I actually don't remember. I'm losing my mind. Oh, I see what you mean, like tower defense. Outline color. It's probably defaults to black, yeah. I just want the text color to change. Go goated X Fortnite. That's just what I want to see on my timeline. The frog sandwich. Enable face camera. Yeah, I do want it to do that actually. Progress settings, background settings, text settings, global settings, row settings, text global material settings, base height. Like a million settings here. I don't really care about any of that though. Okay. Fonts. Font, I don't really care. Rows? What is that supposed to mean? What rows this affects? Oh, okay, just default row count, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so row 0 is the cache, row 2 is the Brainrot thing. Oh wait, 0 wants to be this, and then I want 1 to be the golden. 0 should be golden. What am I saying? No, this needs to be based on the rarity it is. Get rarity color. Brainrot definition rarity next. This needs to transact, I'm assuming. Transacts. Mutation, I forgot about mutations. Does that make sense? Like, mutation... We could try this out. Diamond, Leary, Lee, Larry, La. Get some spacing. And then... Are you allowed to use emojis in here? $sign. That emoji looks awesome. Make this bigger. Mutation name, income. And then rarity, income. Wait, I need rarity too. Common. Diamond, Larili, Larila, common. I think that's a fine layout though, yeah? And then, like, I haven't decided if I want to do level or not. I think that makes sense. Okay, so why was I putting the income at the top then? What am I doing? Income. Then this needs to be what, like row 3. Rarity, that's fine. Name, and then mutation index. Get mutation name. This. Get rarity string. Okay, we don't need to call that on all these. Get mutation name doesn't exist apparently. That's unfortunate. All mutations. Let's see. Yeah, I can leave it blank for now too if I decide to add that. We'll just go with like some generic names: silver, gold, diamond, rainbow. I'll probably change those later though. 3, 4. And then we probably want to get mutation color as well. Which, let's just grab this whole thing. And then this should be white, and then lime, okay, silver, gold, diamond, is that a real color? Sky blue then, that's fine. Red for rainbow. Or what I should do is use the rainbow text. What's up, Fallon? How you doing, man? I think you're already in here, weren't you? Okay. Get mutation color. So we need 0 to actually be... Wait, this already inherently does it though, doesn't it? It does, so we don't need to do this twice. No, this is get mutation color. Okay, so mutation name, which is going to be white, so I can just leave that as is. Mutation name, rarity, then I need the gold. Make linear from color, name gold. I think that's good then. 0, 0, 1, 2, 3. When is this game coming out? I have no idea. Whenever it's done. I still have to decide what it's even going to be. We'll decide that once I actually have the rest of the system done. Because that'll take like no time. What am I doing now? I'm just setting up the text material that goes above the Brainrot. What's up, Caesar? Good, how are you doing? Just working on a Brainrot map right now. Not really sure what it's going to be, but just setting up some basic stuff. Okay. I think this will make sense. Seeing graph cheaper than memory? I have no idea. I've not tested anything, but it might be. Okay, so register this, and then I need to unregister it too. Registration. What is this type? Text to display handle. Text handle. The text handle to be that, and then when I go to remove the mesh, if text handle h right, then text manager dot remove unregister. I don't even know what the cleanup's called. About to end my map, but everything is first device. I don't know what you mean by that. Everybody should start streaming. I think more people would, but I think there's so much like fear of people stealing ideas, which is honestly, I don't know if that's valid or not. Probably to some degree. Right, the document. How do you release it afterwards? Release it? Release handle. And we'll go. Child remove from parents. Right, that way I can just kill the text afterwards. Should tell Farron's to work for them. I wonder how Farron's is to work with. I've never really heard anything about it. That's probably true. Should you change your diverse devices to scene graph components? I honestly don't know. You can if you want. I don't know if there's any benefit to doing that. Like, unless you want to do scene graph, but like, I don't know if it's worth like changing to scene graph if you're not already using it. What happened to cards? I'm getting completely demolished by Epic Games right now. Completely locked out of doing anything with it. Unfortunately, it's a great question. Does scene graph take so long? If you spawn 100 scene graph entities, will it be laggy? Depending on what they do. If they're all running a lot of code, maybe. But like, if they're just like doing nothing, then it should be fine. Like, I have a game that you like build stuff like Minecraft, and it could handle like hundreds upon hundreds of blocks. So like, just the entities themselves are too expensive. It's just whatever they do that could make them expensive. Yeah. I mean, definitely, if you're starting a new project, it's probably worth trying. But I don't know if it's worth like purging an old project to try and get it. Okay, so when you remove the mesh, it is going to release the text generator and then also kill the text. Okay, that should be fine. Am I from Boston? No, I'm not. I'm from Canada. Okay, I feel like this is just gonna work, maybe. Right? We'll just... That's one thing I wanted to do. I wanted to fix these animations up. Or not fix them, I wanted to change them. To be 1 to 4, do... Grab this whole thing. And then we want to do... Instead of this, we'll do 255, because I want this to kind of like spin when they spawn. But I was trolling when I wrote it the other day, and I forgot to do it. 0.1 frame each, that's fine. And then I want this to be linear, because it's going to be weird otherwise. Linear, grab this whole thing, paste this whole thing, make this, negative, 0.1, there we go. Make rotation from yaw pitch roll degrees 90.0 0, and then rotation. Cool. Where can you learn verse? Like everything? Documents, YouTube, trying stuff out. Definitely experience. It's a good way to learn. Like just keep at it. No matter what, you'll get better if you just keep doing it. Did I make the Brainrot carry mechanic? Not yet. We'll get to that shortly. Okay. Let's make sure this text is appearing on my plot rots quick. What do I think about people who code with AI? I don't really have anything against it, but yeah, it can definitely be a crutch, especially if you're new. Like, it's probably gonna like completely ruin your learning. Okay. What I should do, I should abstract this away. This should not be in here. Right, what I want is a utility function. Or, no, it could just go right in the Brainrot thing too. Let me grab this whole function here, this, and go Brainrot definition. In here, get plot text. I don't know, that's probably fine. And it returns a tuple of a handler as well as probably the entity, I think makes the most sense. Right? A tuple of an entity, and then what do you even call it? The text handle. And then text handle. Oh my god, I hate it when you can't highlight because of errors. Text display handle. Okay. Get plot text. We don't want this part. Oh, I guess we need self. Get mutation color. Oh, this was a blunder. Catch that. This should be. Wait, actually, if I'm just abstracting this, I'm going to just use the abstraction. Okay, so this will make that. This will. Where am I right now? Come in here. Name. Get all that out of here. And then text entity. Should probably add that to that thing. Text entity dot add component the mesh count. So we'll build up the entity and stuff and then return the text. So, okay, get plot text. I should probably, I'll write a note of it. Extend to handle timer as well. Probably. Unless I want to do that as a separate one as well. Alright, get plot text. So instead in here, we're just going to call plot our text. Just going to get plot text. And then, so now we have the entity and the handler. So kill this. Then we go to text, add 0, and then text, add 0, set that, and then here, set text handler equal to text, add 1. And then shave that all the way down to that. Check out my Star Wars map. Yeah, what's your Star Wars map called? Try it out. I think I got a couple maps. Maybe I'll take a break in a minute here and look at some of these maps I got written down. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. Fully refresh. Get the Kleenexes. while that's doing that, let's see. I'll try to make the other one too. And we'll see if we should make it in one or not. I feel like I probably can, right? Because you can say the timer. I don't know. I'll have to try how to see what it does. Holy tabs. Let's go. Search for Fallon in Fortnite. Creators, maybe? Star Wars. Couple Star Wars maps. Okay, let's see if this wants to load. That's the wrong button. This is what I want. Grant my Brainrot, set them in my inventory. Chuck one in here. Oh, that is... That looks kind of yellow. Okay, it needs more offset too. It needs to be smaller. Why is it so big? Is that in style that you do that? Style, scale. Okay, I want it to be like much smaller than that. Here, style, row settings. Row. Row materials. Is there a reason this didn't apply to each one differently? Surely I didn't want it all to be gold, right? This one should be white. Make linear from color. Yeah, that shouldn't matter. Text settings. Global settings. I don't think I'll care about that. I want this stuff. Scale, text alignment, text color. Yeah, that looks pretty yellow. And also, what is wrong with this icon? Oh, did I not? I don't think I've replaced that. Yeah, I never did. Oh, where even is that? Shield icon? Oh, I already did. How in the world? Okay, I should not be looking at that. What is this, bruh? Source textures. Okay. Do I feel like recompile this or something? I don't know. Weird. Okay. Oh, okay. I think it was just broken references is what was wrong with it. Okay. And then I could probably just use my regular one here. I don't need to... Oh, wait. I definitely want that one smaller. Okay, so we have those, and then... Why is this not coloring right? Text color 1? Maybe 1 and 2? I don't know. Just gonna like... Try that, I guess. Style. I'm using text effects. What is that? Yeah, okay, sure. So... I need scale for all this too, right? Scale, and then... Oh, I know, with alignment. Let's try that. Maybe that'll work. Get more text. Let's see. Build, and let's do a full push, I guess. Full refresh. Excuse me. Okay, session's ready. Let's see. Surely second time it'll just work, right? How we feeling? It's looking a little better. Kinda. Obviously it's not saying mutation text because they don't have one. Still a little big, I think. Let's do a little smaller. And what I should do is I should put the scale up here. So I have a little magic number. Ooh, scale. Yeah, it's way too big. I don't know why these colors, like it kind of looks like the colors are trying to work. Like the common is like a little darker. But why are they all golden? Makes sense. I wonder the material maybe? But why would it be yellow by default? What if I didn't specify text color here on this golden one? Then what would happen? Because I don't particularly want all my text to be yellow. Or in his... No, because I swear in his videos I saw him having multiple text colors, right? Here. Nope, not this one. Maybe this one? Yeah. Well, these might be text effects. Row material settings. Row settings can be set per each row individually. Right? As it says. And then surely we see something other than yellow. Okay, white and gray. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, I think. But let me get one with a mutation. Holy lordy. Brainrot definitions. What do we got? We got serial number, mutation index. Brainrot. Okay, let me chuck the silver one. Let's make a couple of these actually. Silver, gold. I don't know. Whatever. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. Silver, gold, diamond, rainbow. And then you need to just be 5. And then in here. Silver, gold, diamond, rainbow. Okay, now if I rebuild, I should have more options, and we'll see if that actually works. Brainrots, equip them. Looks like my materials are also working. Put down a red or a diamond. Okay, so it's just when I put the gold in that it decides to override everything else. Why is that one diamond? Okay. Am I missing something here? Okay. Why is this not working properly? 0. Is this worth reaching out to him about? Maybe. That looks good, but then it's like, why are you red? Silver. Diamond. What? Wait, what? What the hell is going on? This is so broken. Or do I just have my rows messed up? But that shouldn't matter, right? 0, 1, 2, 3. What is rows? Font rows are optional. False means the default font's a row count. Maybe I should tell it how many rows I want then. I don't know if that's why it's complaining. There are 4 rows. Text only. Text with promise. Okay, no. Text. Use effects. No. Why are they just all yellow now? It's almost like it's like putting the last one in over top of everything. Maybe if I just add another one and just say it to be white. Right? This is like a bug in his code. Maybe I can find it. Thanks, Valen. Appreciate it, man. Okay. That is still pretty red. Okay, well, that's kind of fine, honestly, whatever. Yeah, well, I'm gonna get the picking up system first, and then we'll decide what, how I want to put them in the world or whatever. Like, what you want to do to get to them. So get. Well, honestly, well, we could probably put this in the same one, honestly, and just say, like, has timer, right? No, it doesn't have a timer to start. But then if it does have a timer, Well, which kind of sucks. I gotta move all these down one, which is annoying. Get this 2, 3, 4. And then this should be this white. I wonder if it's because I'm using this like make linear. Is that causing a weird issue? It. Oh wait, you know what? It probably is actually. I'm probably trolling. Right? Like, and then in these, let's not do that. Don't make them linear by default. I don't see why that would be tinging everything, but like maybe it's got something to do with it. All right, so the white then in row actual 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll say if has timer, then do whatever. Otherwise, just leave it blank. If it has a timer, then grab icon 1, and then timer minute, second. And I think that's all that matters now, right? So I can tell it whether it wants a timer or not. Let's see how that looks here. If I call this and I ask for one, and I say has timer. Yes, spawn with the timer. Assume I need to call update, do it myself. I'll have to look into how I actually use that. While that's happening, I'll be right back. Okay. I don't remember what I just wrote, but let's test it. Probably something related to text. Those are not the right buttons. That's why I should have done this on a different project. Okay, the timer looks pretty good. Okay, it's probably because I'm specifying that there's only 4 rows, but there's actually more than 4 rows now. There are now 5 rows. So let's see the 5th row, please. I think it was the colors. It looks like it's being proper now. So we'll find out in 1 second here if it completely ruins it and tints it again. Hopefully it does not do that. Press play. Here, you. Rainbow, red, green. All right, that looks good. I think it was just because I was using whatever that like linear sRGB was, but that looks pretty good. I think it needs more height because some of the Brainrots have a different clearance level. Oh, this material is actually so clean though. That's actually so nice. So that works. It looks pretty. Oh, actually, I need to see if it'll also hide them if I don't ask for one. If I say no timer, make sure there isn't a timer that shows up. And then we can get the pickup system going. Okay. And then what I can also do is I could further abstract this thing, so I can just ask for a Brainrot since they're going to be not moving, right? So I can clean this up to come with this piece and this piece too. Okay. This should be built. Okay, cool. No timer, just as intended. Little spin move they do is there as well. Cool. Cool. All right, so what is next? This is already done. Let's make it so you can pick these guys up. And we'll do that. I feel like probably just a prefab, and then that has everything except the Brainrot mesh, just so I don't have to deal with. Let's make a new folder as well. Well, let's just rename this components. That's fine. What? Brainrot component world. Well, yeah, that's probably okay. So we'll have like a world Brainrot component, I guess. What's up, Carter? What do we want to do with this? You can pick it up. That's it. You can just pick it up. I think that's all that needs to happen, right? So, okay, thank you. We gotta structure the prefab first. It's prefab dot. What's up, bug? How's it going? World brain. That's fine. And what? Let's throw in together. It's what was that? So we do not want that. Mesh. Let's go with this guy. So we'll have you, which you need to be rotated to face the origin. That's one thing I don't like about this rot pack, is for whatever reason it doesn't face the forward direction for some reason. So we have this dude, and then we need another entity, which is going to be the button container. And it's going to have a sphere. Move it up here. It'd be pretty big probably, right? For interaction component. 2.5 maybe. Like that's decent interact range. And then interactable component. And not that one. Basic interaction. And the interact message is just like pick up. That's probably fine. And it should take like 1 second? I don't know, something like that. What's that even mean? Where to get these rot models? UEFN templates. They got a big bundle of them, you can buy them. Okay, so interaction component, their guy, and then that's it really. And then I guess we just need the text above them too, but we'll add that dynamically. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, so we pretty much want not this. We want this. Let's grab this whole thing. Check this in here. We don't want this part though. On interact, yes, we want to do that. And do that. Handle plot, we don't care about this. Well, we do actually handle this. Handle Brainrot. Well, no, we can do this all synchronously. We don't need any async code here. Receive. We'll say if pickup event, pickup event, add event. Override and this should probably actually catch the event. I don't think this needs to propagate it. What am I doing? You don't. This doesn't even need to exist at all. Remove. Well, we'll see. Okay, so get the interaction component, put it there. Brainrot def, so well, okay, so we'll make the thing, we'll do like spawn Brainrot, and it'll like maybe set maybe equal to the actual thing. Right, so let's say spawn this thing, and we'll also give it like, well, we can't get the sim entity from here, can we? So, well, no, that's annoying. Oh, it is kind of annoying, actually. Maybe we'll just do set Brainrot. Right, and that's fine as is. Get the mesh component, add component, mesh comp, and then what do I even want to do with this? So he'll exist you'll build the prefab. It'll have no mesh on it. It'll just have the button pretty much. And then we'll add the rot into there, into the origin. And then we'll also need to add the rot. At this point, like the Brainrot definition should be building this. Right? Well, yeah, I think just the make entity should probably take over. We don't need a target player anymore. We don't need do we even need this at all anymore? I don't think so. We need a world Brainrot component. Oh, and that way then I can put this just in here. You don't need to be variable. Right, and then this could probably all go. Make entity has timer, right? That could be, don't need this either. Don't do that. Brainrot empty. Well, make entity as timer. We assume it's for the plot, otherwise we'll say, well, these should not be optional. You should have to tell it what you want. Right, okay, so we'll say if is for worlds, then this, else we want the EP world. World Brainrot. Right, if it's for the world, then it should. Okay, why is this backwards? If it's the world, then give the world one, which just means world. Oh well, maybe I think is interactable. Oh wait, that way we can just always have that, and then just disable the interaction component otherwise, right? Right. And then here, if it is interactable or not, just pass that in there. What is this doing though? Entity. What is this doing? Get mesh component? Am I missing something here? Empty Brainrot. Yes, because that was for a bunch of other stuff that I don't care about anymore. It doesn't need to exist. So add this. Alright, so create an entity, this thing, add this thing, say if where would that be? It would be just right in there. For child entity dot get entities. No. We're just making one, and then you're gonna put the Brainrot into it. Basic interactable component. If it's got one of these, then we want to disable it or enable it. If that's a thing, yeah, it is. Okay. Do this, then we'll say is interactable. If it's interactable, then this enable, else this disable. Okay, so for each child, if it has a component, then if it's interactable, enable the interaction, otherwise disable the interaction. Okay, so that'll let us use one mesh or one entity for both of these. Then what is the point of this piece then? Yeah, you do need to exist, actually. What's the point in bubbling this state up then? There isn't any point. You do not need this state. Alright, so when you get clicked, what's going to happen? I'm going to print something out first, and then it's going to add it to your name. This, try, no, equip. Right, no, this doesn't happen quite yet. This just like picks it up for you. So we need to store that somehow, like what you have attached to your body. Well, actually, that's kind of fine though. We'll just go entity.move parent, right? We want to take it off the parent. Remove from parent. I wonder if I could just like, would it auto remove if I try to add it to something else? Okay, it literally says it does. Perfect. So we'll say we need the player's FC. Get core character, get entity. So we have the FC entity. And then I think all I want to do is just see that add entity, entity, and then probably grab this set local transform. I just want it to move back and then like to one of the sides, maybe, right? So. It should automatically be in like hit its space or its world, its local space or whatever. Forward is going to be -50. I want to be able to see it, right? It also needs to be really small. Forward up 25. None. Wait, no, we do want a left as well. 100 left. Grab all these. This. 0. Oh, wait, no. Scale 0.3, 4? I don't know. See how that looks. Rotation is fine as is. They'll be sideways, but whatever. We'll fix it later. So grab this, set its local transform. And then we want to disable the interact component once it's attached to you. Disable, otherwise somebody else can like peel it off of you, which probably isn't what we want. Okay, so it'll remove it, then it'll get added to you, probably, and disable the interact component so you can't break the game. And then after that happens, well, we should probably have this a flag like is being carried. False, just in case like something weird happens. If like somebody's picking it up and like somebody also is holding the button at the same time and like they trigger at the same time, I don't want it to be weird and cause some kind of bug. So try that, and then so that like might work. So on begin simulation, we want to also add the text to the thing. So we'll go get text. Okay, apparently not. Get plot text should just be get text. Get text, and the timer is true. What's up, babies? We're just chugging along. We're getting the placement going. We finished the text material. What is a LUF vector 3? It is just a rename of the spatial math vectors and stuff, so I don't have to. So I can import both modules without having them conflict, and I can still use them interchangeably. Okay, so we got our text, which gives us what? Entity and a handle. Okay, we probably want our handle. Well, actually, what we could do is, I thought there was something like in here, calls on end simulation. On remove from scene? I don't know, one of these two. I don't know if that's dangerous though. Well, that could be dangerous, I don't know. We'll decide that later. Because I need to purge the text material as well later. Oh, what is this called? Text material handle? No. Text display handle. False. Text set text handle. 1. Okay, and then we have our entity as well. Add entity. Set 0. That should be all I need to do. Get text where as timer is true. So now I need to handle this thing too. Excuse me. Handle Brainrot. So, race between sleeping of the. Well, I guess I need to know how long it's going to live for. So we can show that in here too. Spawn duration. It's probably fine. Why do I have to override this if it's has a default value? Do I? Oh, spawn duration is definitely being used already. What? Brainrot entity. What is this? Battle manager? Okay, this can. Oh man, that's annoying as hell. Okay, whatever. Just. Logic. Okay, all of this code is like irrelevant now, honestly. I gotta just kind of like slowly get rid of it. Sleep. Did I even need to default this then? No, I did not. Spawn duration. Spawn duration. Alright, so you're either gonna sleep or somebody's gonna pick you up and then what? Wait. Picked up event. Right? So either somebody picks it up or not, and if it does get picked up, we're just gonna peel everything off of this, right? Or child, well, yeah, we're gonna first get rid of that. So we're gonna go get text manager dot release. Say if text handle, then release the text handle if it exists. Did I go to informatics uni? No, I did not. I'm not too sure what that is. I went to Queen's University for computer science. For child and children, do child dot remove from parents, kill everything that it's attached to it. Do I really want them to just like explode like that? I feel like not really. Let's do something that, okay, so you sleep for this long and then fall through the floor. So if you make it this far, so we need to throw a keyframe movement component on there, and then we'll say if you make it this far, if keyframe movement, well, I think I just always called it component, even that's not accurate. Component, get component, keyframed movement, this, then dot set keyframes. Oh, it's the same? Yeah, then, okay. Array of what? Delta, keyframe movement deltas. Let me just grab one of these ones that I already have. U. We only need one frame, really. Put a cool animation or something with it later if I feel like it. This, we don't need rotation. This is going to happen over 1 second. Luff down. Billy should go -25 into the floor, maybe. And then frames. And what's the other thing? Need keyframe movement playback mode. Keyframe phone dot here. One shot? Shot? No? What is this? Oh, it's a class, not a enum. Set the keyframes. Play, and then finished. Finished event? Completed event? Something like that. Finished event. Wait for it to finish, and then remove the text and remove it from the world. So it either waits to be picked up or a picked up event gets fired, which here doesn't signal. Should go top so I can completely see what the cases are. Alright, so it either gets picked up or it either despawns. This should actually be a loop for eyes. This should be, spawn duration should be an integer, 30, and then in here for I is 0 to this, do sleep 1.0 var time remaining. It's really fine. Time remaining is this. Set time remaining minus with a 1. 0 to 30. That will go to -1, so this will go just to 0. And then once that's done, then it'll start sinking to the ground. And then each second here, I need to handle Brainrot. On handle Brainrot. Which I might as well check my handle in here. If handle text handle, then let's check this in here. So on this text handle, handle, just so I don't have to unpack it every time I want to use it. What's wrong with this? Parameter number 1 should be optional handle. Oh, it should be a type. That's why. Handle. Okay, then we know our handle already, so we can just release that. Release our handle, and here we need our text manager. Get our text manager. Update our text. This takes like 50 parameters. Our handle, as well as update data, which is a text display update, which has a bunch of nonsense in it, which I think on for the text. Okay, I thought I closed this. Timer. Put a timer tag in the original timer. Okay, register the display once. Send only seconds while the timer is ticking via timer seconds. Interesting. Okay, so here I just go timer seconds and just do time remaining. What? Timer seconds? Oh, it's still a map. I see. Is it an optional map? What was that? Timer set. Yeah, it's an optional map. Okay. Strange. Option of a map that has. Oh, where's my timer though? What row is that in? Row 0. Perfect. 0. Timer seconds, an optional map of int to ints. Optional map of int to int, time remaining. Okay, so that'll probably tick down properly, and then that'll go down 1 second every second, and then once it hits 0, it'll sink into the floor, and then it will void itself from the world. Otherwise, if you pick it up, it'll still destroy. Oh, wait. Okay, you definitely want to remove it from this. I wonder if it's worth, because I only want to remove it from the world if it goes through the floor. Let's just say destroy, right? And then we'll say if destroy, then okay. And this block false if we, and then here we just go true. But this should not be a loop. This should also be a block, shouldn't it? So we don't want that to happen more than once. So if you pick it up, then don't destroy it. Move it over. But if it goes through the floor, then just kill it. We don't need it anymore. Play the little animation. Okay, on begin sim. Okay, that probably works. Add this entity. Let's set a goal. Translation 3. I think I needed a lot actually. Like up needs to definitely be like 300 almost, because some of the brainrots are a little taller, I guess. Or maybe that could be like on a per brainrot basis. I don't know. We'll see. Good verse, thanks, man. Okay, so that'll add that entity, the text, and it'll set its transform, and then it'll spawn this handler. Handle. Oh, this should be. Oh no, wait, can't. That's fine. Okay, let's test this out. I need something to spawn this brainrot manager. Holy lord. Okay. Debug. Spawn a brainrot. Okay, so I need to go here. Interacted with subscribe. Spawn brainrot? What do I call it? Spawn brainrot. Oh, this needs to be a callback. And this needs the player, unfortunately. And then I need a brainrot definition. Let's just spawn in. Let's grab a random one of these, I guess. Brainrot definition is this. I get a random int string 0 and this dot. This one. Then BRD. Okay. Oh wait, no, this does not need to have one. It can just do that itself in there. Do this in here instead of passing it in. It's gonna be random anyway. And this doesn't need to be a callback. This thing can just be like that. Okay. So you got a random brainrot. And then what does this do? I need to get one, so make an entity. Okay, make the entity, enable or disable the buttons, and then pass it back. So then I have this thing. Entity, BRD, get entity. I've already forgotten my function name. Make entity, okay. And I need, what do I need? If it has a timer, and then if it's interactable, yes and yes. Okay, so we have our entity. I need our sim entity to add it to the world. Add this in there. Set. This thing is transform. Do I want this to just spawn at the world origin? Probably. That's probably fine, actually. Maybe we'll just say that. If I just make an empty object, it should be right. I'm kind of worried about the scale not being set properly, though. Left. Okay, set that up. And that should just be fine, right? Make the entity, put it in the world, move it somewhere. It should do the rest on its own, I believe. We will find out shortly. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's fine. I think I deleted those on purpose. It's gonna complain about those though. What was it? It was the battle and then one other one. The NPC, yeah, you can go. The battle, that's gonna both disappear for now. And then what did I just make? Was it a new first device? I don't think so. A button down here. Spawn a rot. Debug button. Spawn a rot. Manager. This thing save, and let's do a full refresh, and we'll see if that works. What am I doing after the stream? Today, probably just hang out with my girlfriend, eat some dinner or something. Nothing too crazy. Okay, let's see. Should have deleted that base text before I did this, but what can you do? Oh, there he is. We can pick him up. Oh, ho, ho. All right. The timer did not go away. It is text, which is not ideal. Why is that? Wait, he didn't have the text to begin with, though, did he? I don't remember. Oh, no, he does. It's just in the floor. Make this. Add a Brainrot world component. Yeah. It's from One Piece? Yes, it is. Why? Oh, why does this not work? I wonder if it's because I'm adding it to the world at the same time. How can I even avoid that? Okay, first off, can I get rid of this thing? What even is that? This thing. This can go. Right, because this is what's spawning that. Yes, get that out of here. Then the... Why? Spawn the rot. Pick them up. Okay, so how can I delay add this? Or maybe I can just like directly maneuver it, which that's kind of annoying too, though. If that's even the issue. Or does it just need to go higher up? I don't really know where the pivot point of this material is, or the texture. Delayed add text? I don't know. Maybe just do add. Just sleep for like a tick or something. And then just grab this whole thing. Grab this. Grab this. This. 10th of a second, and then comment this. So delayed add text, maybe we'll try that. And see if that works. Should make the text in the Brainrot above the Brainrot? Yes, it should be above the Brainrot. I don't think it should be in the floor. That's not too readable. That's exactly what I'm trying to fix. The text is spawning in the ground right now. And I think it's just because I'm changing the thing. Oh, wait, I know why. Wait, I'm trolling. Get this out of here. Get this out of here. It's because I'm setting the... Instead of the text entity, I'm setting the actual entity's height. Which is not inherently useful, is it? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just using local space. So, like, since the text is added to the other one, I can just say move it up from where it is. Should work now. There we go. Alright, that looks pretty good. Pick him up, he's moving around, but when I pick him up, he's going to be still having his text on him. Oh, you know what? It's probably because... I know why that's doing that. Honestly... Well, what I want to do... Okay, we're going to get rid of... We're going to switch this up a little bit. Instead of saying if it's going to destroy, it is just always going to destroy. Oh, wait, no, we still want those blocks in there. Kinda. I want this one to be a block. Erase. And then what we're not going to do is store this thing. This thing's always going to just... Right, we're always going to purge the old one. Yeah. So we're going to fix that up right now. So I'm going to, instead of using this, because it's going to keep rerunning this onBeginSim code when I move it over. So I'm going to move it. It's just going to be a mesh. It's just going to attach a mesh to the player instead of the other thing. Okay, so on interact, pick up signal. We don't care about it's being carried anymore because it'll just get destroyed when you pick it up. So you don't need to exist. You don't need to exist. Signal that it got picked up, so it'll destroy itself. Then one other thing I want to do quick is also reduce this so I can make sure it sinks into the floor. Here, so entity, instead of doing this, we're going to make entity, mesh, entity, just another entity, and then mesh comp, Brainrot, definition, get mesh component for this mesh entity, Brainrot definition, get that entity, then instead put this mesh entity on here, mesh entity, set that like that, and then maybe don't move it so far out to the left. There we go. Spawn in again. Gangster Futera? That does not look like a Gangster Futera if I... Oh, I know why. It's because the... It's because this thing, you... Excuse me. This thing. It's because you still have a mesh component. You do not need that. Save that. So this guy's here. We probably want him. That's okay. That was a little weird. Okay, so that's probably okay. I think I want him still a little bit further out, like 60. And then I want a rotation. Make rotation from pitch roll degrees, and we want to rotate him. So if he's facing this way, we want to rotate him 90 degrees counterclockwise. I think it already is counterclockwise. And that should rotate him to face forward, and so that'll put him on there. This should also have some kind of marker on him, so it's easier to handle Brainrot component. Super, component. Brainrot definition, that's all there is in it, just so I can tell what it is when you enter your base or whatever, when you enter the safe zone with it. Okay, add that in there. Brainrot. Okay, thank you. Brainrot component, and I gotta get rid of the old one too. I think I have an old one here. This could probably also all go. Oof, maybe not. Lord, what are you complaining about? Target? Oh my good lord. Okay, I guess we'll rename the other one then. I don't know if the first is in the right place. Make sure if the timer stops when you carry the... Yeah. That's why I'm moving it around a little bit. Should make it like go up for Brainrots. Maybe. Do the Stadenki leg, okay. What keyboard? I always forget. I think it's a Razer or not a Razer, this thing. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Brainrot definition components. That's maybe more appropriate. And then I'll just add one of these on here. Brainrot. Okay. That way, when you enter your base with one of these, it will peel it off of you and put it onto into your inventory. Radar a little bigger too. Okay, that should work, I believe. I have to rebuild the project though, unfortunately. I think. Okay. Refresh session. Oh, I think I already clicked that. What's going on? Holy tabs. What am I looking at? Where did my... Here it is. Do you want to use a separate Brainrot model for each material and mutation, or just make a system that auto-applies the material on the original object? It kind of already does. Like, right now, I just write in the code, like, I'll have a brainrot definition for each brainrot. So it'll define stuff like the name, how much it's worth, how much money it makes, what mutation it is, all that kind of stuff. And then from this class, I just call like these utility functions that'll just build the brainrot on request, which we'll see in a second here, when it should spawn things that are not the cappuccino. And it just should spawn various different brainrots, maybe. We'll see. But I know some of these fields I can probably purge for now, I think are not relevant. Like max health. Oh. I need to like clean out all this old code though. Okay. So now the button should spawn a random brainrot, I think, and I should be able to pick it up properly now. Okay, so you don't have a mesh for some reason. Like traits too? Is that different from like mutation? Okay, so why? Oh, why? Oh, I should probably add the mesh component to the entity. Could help. Instead of just creating the mesh and then not putting it on anything. Is it? Yeah, it is. It's kind of inconvenient, but like, it's something that like chat can just one shot. I could literally just say like, because well, when you make another definition, it's literally just like 2 lines of code. Like this creates a new mutation, like 3 lines of code, right? But I do get you. Like, there's probably a better way to structure this where I don't actually need these. Like, I could, instead of storing this here, I could like store it in the player data or something. Like, I just find this to be the most convenient, where I just know that the definition just has everything in it. Even if that means it's like slightly more work to write them in. Okay, this should actually work though now. Okay, or not. One thing I did notice was the text needs to render immediately instead of after the 1 second, which was in here. You need to update the text before the timer. Even before this too, right? So you update, you'll see 30 minus 1, 29. Well, that, I wonder if that'll forget or not hit 0 though, or maybe go negative. We'll see. As for why this isn't working though, mutation is the skin of the brainrot, and traits is the things that increase the brainrot's money. I don't know if I played a raw map with that. Like, do you have an example? Because like I know I have like rarity right now, so it'll be like you can get like a diamond, like legendary frog or whatever. I don't know what they're, whatever they are. Get mesh component. Get a mesh component. Why? Who is not giving me a mesh component? Make an empty entity, get a mesh component, put it on the mesh entity, give them a brainrot definition entity, add it to the fort characters entity. What is this? This doesn't need to exist. Or does it? No, that does not need to exist. Okay, can we think of why this isn't working? Okay, so we can have him here. He's facing the wrong direction. So So this needs to be negative 90, because apparently we rotate clockwise, which would make sense. Okay, so where? When I get the Brainrot entity, I don't think it's a mesh component. Brainrot definition. What's up, Active Man? How's it going? Like, trait can be a meteor that if it hit the Brainrot stay in the same skin, but gets over its name, a meteor icon that can double or triple the money. Okay, that's cool. I think I've seen that in, like, what, maybe Steel Brainrot hasn't? That's my point. Let's say you don't have a diamond mutation and want to add it. Did you just add the material to the mutation device and it auto-applied the diamond color of the Brainrot? Yeah, so the current setup I have is, like, it's pretty easy to add any mutation color. Like, I'll just go into, I have a single mutation that single material that drives all of the Brainrot skins. So then over here, I've got a switch statement. So you pass in what mutation it is, and then you can just apply whatever material you want, and it'll just go on to the Brainrot when you create it. So like adding it into the code is not too bad, and then like, also adding it to the material is like no extra work at all. It'll just automatically go to every single one based on what parameter you pass. So this, add the Brainrot. Okay, that's probably why I'm not adding the get mesh component of the entity. That's probably why. Not adding a mesh component to this thing. A programming language. This is Verse. The Verse programming language. Verse. Okay. A little fruit fly or something. Okay, so mesh component should be on there. Let's build it and see. And then. In here, let's get a plot component. This will be the top level of the plot, I guess. Component, and this will have an owner. They might have an owner. Right, and then I think I had this somewhere else already. We can just reuse. Here it is, Omnigan Sim. I don't want all of it though, I just want a little bit. Here, on receive, on begin sim. This is not relevant. They might want to do something, I don't know. Handle plot, that's probably not relevant either. On interact, that's probably not relevant. Here we go. How long does it take to learn that? And also, in the past stream you said Fortnite is promoting your game, but when I checked it doesn't say any tips to get initial attraction. But when I checked, Fortnite doesn't, so I need to... Fortnite does automatically promote games, yeah. Like, it's through the discovery system in-game, so it'll, like, put your map into, like, the front pages or whatever, so, like, people can find it when they're browsing or searching. That's what I mean by, like, them promoting it. But otherwise, like, YouTube videos, I don't know what else you could really do. TikTok, I guess. Just any social medias, really. Okay, so we get that. Okay, and then when this thing's gonna eat the... No, it's only gonna eat it if we receive it. Alright, so if we take on the owner, we're going to return true. We ate the owner. But then we're also going to send down, we're going to keep propagating it. We're going to stop it, but then we're going to send a new one. Shoot. How do people know your map exists, though? It'll show up in game. Yeah, people, and also like keyword search too. If somebody searches up something similar to your name, it might show up. Okay. So this, oh yeah, we want to get if. Well, I want like a. Wait, I should be putting this in a interface. Hold on, hold the phone. Oh my god, wait, this is actually genius. Ownable interface, and it's got an optional owner, right? False, and then it's got this on receive function here. I don't need to bother this. We don't need to do anything fancy. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you should have definitely have a unique thumbnail if you can. It's like tragic if you don't. Alright, Brainrot receiver component. Yes, send down. Okay, we don't need to eat this one. So then we'll have on the enters there. See. Right, we'll say mesh components dot entity enters entered even. Pretty nice. 3 times in one day. That's pretty luxurious. Alright, so when somebody enters, we're going to say if d.get try get Fort character. Alright, so if the thing that enters is a Fort character, then this returns option Fort character dot get agent, and then cast that to a player. Right, and if that player is maybe owner is equal to that player. Let's say entering player, so we have a reference to it, and then entering players to owner if there is one. So if you enter this thing and you have this, then we need the, oh, we want the FC actually. FC entity? I don't really know what I usually name this. Okay, so we got the 4 characters entity, and we want to see for child in this .get entities do if they have these like Brainrot definition component. Wait, get these. Then do child dot move from parent if Brainrot, add this Brainrot. We just name this player. Here, add the Brainrot. Good. Why is it still complaining about? Why? Brainrot. Brian Rot. Okay. Thank you. Trying to make a +1 keyboard speed Roblox game. Yeah, those +1 key games. Like, can you even make your player go that fast though in Fortnite? Or unless you're trying to make it on Roblox, I don't know. Any interest in Roblox games? Not. Maybe someday. Not right now though. Yeah, I'd be able to pick it up. It's just like it would probably take some time. 200 players at once. That's pretty good. Like my highest CSU is like 1600 maybe. Did like an admin abuse event, so. Update hotbar, I think is what I want. Equip Brainrot. Equip this. If it's not already in there, add it in there. That's probably a bad idea. I need like a I need to hop our limit probably. What we should just say is like this is like this less than max Brainrot, max equipped rots. And this is just so you can have like 5 at once or something. Using 200 player movement devices, that would actually be dreadful. That's kind of what I've done though in the past. Never that many, but like having 10 and they're all like 10% difference is so annoying, honestly. I'm assuming someday they'll probably let you have more control over that, especially with scene graph, like with the 4 character being an entity. I'm sure they'll let you like change its speed, maybe increase the size. That'd be cool. Probably a long way away if it's ever gonna happen, but if this is less than the max slots and it's not already equipped, then add it in, okay. And then this should become try equip because it's not guaranteed anymore. Try, okay. So add the Brainrot and then try to equip it, update your hotbar. Okay. If something comes in here and it's a player, if they have any Brainrot definition components on them, then remove them and then add the Brainrot to your inventory and try to equip it. Okay. How long does it take to learn verse? Depends on your skill set. Like if you have previous programming knowledge or not. Do I know C++? Not really. I learned C++ like as my first language, but I haven't really touched it since then. Escape Brainrot games have 100+ speed levels. Good lord. Yeah, that's pretty evil. I would not want to set up that many. Creator success manager. I should make a horror game. I kind of like Fortnite horror games, but I don't know if I would want to make one myself. I think that's a little outside of my creative abilities. Visual scripting, yeah, they probably will. They were talking about that a little bit ago, but definitely make Lua. I would definitely pick Lua. It's definitely a lot easier. Like C++ is super friggin' hard. I have not used Unreal Engine 5 before now. Okay, this might work. Okay, I don't know if I want to do like a whole fab here. Entity prefab plots. Right, so we need a plot. Oh, I need to build my verse somewhere. Yeah, honestly. I'm pretty sure Sweeney was talking about adding or verse coming to regular Unreal. Whether or not that's true and when that will happen is a complete mystery, but receiver. So we want to add an entity in here. It's going to be the Brainrot receiver. Need a cube, I think. Modeling cube. That meshes. Some Brainrot collection mesh. I don't know. Yeah, of course, active man, anytime. 100 live viewers would be crazy, thanks. Okay, box collision, and then set this to be overlap. I'll save that. Okay, and then we can build my verse again. Brainrot. Oh no. SM Brainrot collection mesh. Yes, we want that. And then we want to add a receiver component in here. And then this needs to be probably a lot larger. Sure, why not that big, I guess. And then hide this thing. Let me also make a quick little platform, just so I can see where this is. Some plot-based tests. Okay. That. This plot base. Put this in here. Okay, we've got this. Then we've got this receiver. Okay, looks good. And then it's got the plot component on it. And let's chuck some of these plot slots on there. Oh, plot slot. Slot. Throw two of them on here. Let's just get a little testing platform going here. The start of a plot. So in here, let's draw that down. Plot, 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 plot. Chuck a plot down here. Okay. So we got this plot. It will... Plot component, it will catch an owner. And then what I want to do is I want to print... I want to put 2 of these down, and I want to make sure only one of them caught the owner assignment. Right, I want to make sure this only runs once. Because if it does, that'll be so nice for plot assignment. If somebody joins, just send it down. The plots will just know. But the plots will, like, communicate to make sure there's only one. Where is this? This is so far away. Let's duplicate that. Plot 1, plot 2. These can probably go. Okay. Let's move these closer too, so I don't have to run so far. Okay. What's this gizmo? I can't even tell what way that rotates. Probably like right there is fine. What's this? Give me that. So much junk laying around in this map. Okay. Got those. What? Get trolled. I swear I can't push changes. Can't wait for Unreal Engine 6. Isn't that getting announced in like a week or two or something? What am I testing? Oh, right, everything, I think. Spawn in a rot. Pick them up. Fly along with me, and I want to go into my base. It should add my hotbar. That's not my base. Okay. Neither of these are my base. Caught the owner assignment. What? Who caught it then? Somebody got it. It wasn't anything useful. Oh, shit. Infinite script recursion detected. That's not good. That's not good at all. I think it's probably this, because this sent it down to itself. Ugh, what the hell? How can I... Because I want it to stop here, kind of, but I want it to keep going down. I want it to just not go to the other children. Sends an event to this entity and then down the hierarchy. Okay, first send down on receive will invoked on each component on this entity. Next send down on each child entity. Will halt propagation. So I want somebody to catch it, but I don't want it to. Wait, oh no, I just want the bottom to catch it, don't I? Well, no, because that'll cause problems. It's like this thing needs to catch it. Right? This thing needs to catch it, and then I gotta like send a different event down or something, like. That's so annoying. Like assign owner event. Oh, you know what I could do? I could still send it down, but what I could do is say, first it's going to check if there isn't an owner. If there's no owner, and we just received an assignment attempt, then consume this, which I should have been doing that anyway, actually. Nobody is the owner yet. That should prevent the server from crashing, I believe. Here. Caught the owner assignment. Okay, so I own some kind of plot, it seems. Let's grab this little foot. Do I own this one? Oh, okay, I own this one. Sweet. That looks good. Make sure I can't do that to the other one. Grab this guy. Put this guy with me over here. I can't claim him over here, and I can't place stuff over here. So I can put this guy in here. Oh yeah, this is awesome. Okay. Let's try this with a couple rods here. A few of these guys. They're gonna just stack on top of each other, which is fine. A couple rots. Pick these guys up. Some different ones in. Using Unreal Engine 6 right now? What? Early access? Yeah, it is coming along pretty nicely. I think what I want to do is, based on how many rots you have, I want them to, like, not stack up on top of each other. They should, like, appear around you in different spots. So what I can do is... Are you using the font? Yeah, I am. This... What is it? Like this text material here, this is all from the Asikson one. That looks so nice. Oh. Okay, those move down really fast. Okay, that looks ridiculous. This moves down 25 over 1 second. Maybe over 3 seconds with a little less jarring. This guy here. Alright, that's pretty good looking start. Yes, they should make more money. They should make more money. Yeah, I'll get to that. That is pretty relevant though. I should do that sooner than later. Where is that even happening? That's in the plot slot component, I think. Yeah, send down this. This times get mutation multiplier. Color, where is this? Well, and then I don't know. I don't really know what the multiplier should be. We'll figure that out later, but something like that. Should be additive though, otherwise they'll really add up. Probably. Like add it to like the base. Just only multiply it by the base, you mean? Or assuming I'm so bad at balancing like the actual game or the economy to not like completely break it. I'll probably just like rip off somebody's numbers or something. I feel like it's like kind of a solved problem. Yeah, I can deal with the balancing of stuff later too. It's not like get mutation multiplier. Oh, see. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, because usually most Brainrot games have like a mutation multiplier that's pretty strong. So what, it should be like this plus this plus. I should have, no, I need to actually get, I need to not troll here. This needs to be like in the Brainrot definition. We should have get income per second for a player, right? That way I don't need to redo that everywhere. Second plus this times mutation multiplier of mutation index. There, I can just ask the Brainrot how much money it should be worth, and it'll calculate based on the player's stats and stuff. Get like add prestige involves, etc. Didn't mean between mutations meant when calculating all the boosts from other mechanics. Like, you kind of mean like this kind of deal? Like, it's like the base income plus, like, each individual multiplier multiplied by, like, the sum of the base times the multiplier kind of thing? Like, what's a Riemann sum? It's like this shape. We don't need to go into that. But it'd be like this plus base income per second times, like, if you had double cash enabled or something. I assume that's what you mean. Okay. So we got plots. Oh, I want to make these unlockable as another thing, but I don't want to get, I don't know. I don't want to get spread too thin on picking random stuff and jumping around so much. I feel like that's not a crazy thing to do, though. So in the components, the plot slot component, okay, yeah, var is unlocked. This thing I think already exists. False. So when this thing receives a assign owner event, check if they own this. So we'll go player data. Player data. We want owned plot slots. Plot slots. Array of integers. Array, and you probably, how many should you start? Like, you probably should start with at least the first floor, right? So like, I don't know how many we'll do. For this to this, do I. So you get the first 10 slots. Start with first floor. I don't know, 8 to 10 slots. I'm not sure. 8, yeah. I feel like 8 seems like a more reasonable amount. 10 seems like way too many. And then I don't know. We'll see what looks better. Is it 10? Stick to the formula. Somewhere around whatever it ends up being. And then we also need to serialize our plots then. Right, so plot, slot. These need to be serialized. Right. Because I need to know which one you own and what you had in what slot. Yeah, that's probably what I should do next, is all like the saving and loading stuff. So, okay, is unlocked. So when you receive this, we'll just say get the player data. Or, you know, this could actually come with some player data. I think it should. Right, so if we pass in some player data here, right, that way I don't have to read it in every single one. Okay, and then in here, the same thing. So now we know the player's data when we receive this function call. So plot slot. So we get this, then we'll say if player owner event dot player data dot find dot owned plot slots find serial number, then set is unlocked. Is it true? Let's just abstract this to a load function. I think that's probably a better idea. Right, and then we'll just call load. Right. And then in here, I should have stored that. Player data. Right, and then here we'll just say if you have it unlocked, data owned plot slots find, then should have something like an unlock function, and then like a lock function too, I think. And I don't know, maybe I want to put like a little lock icon above it, I think. But then I also need to. We'll just do that through UI, honestly, just so I don't have to deal with more world space modifications if I don't have to. Right, because if it's just one, should just copy Farron's. What does his look like? Looks like I just loaded up quick. Took like 2 seconds to boot a new session, whatever. New machine today, the Eternal Machine. Cool. Do I go up? It's better. Yeah, I mean, I just want to look at the plots. I don't really care which one it is. Where is my plot? My base. Go. Oh, shit. My green tongue. Oh, buddy. Oh, I actually thought.
Odin din din do. Gara maramadongdong. Lamaro.
Yeah, okay. I just want to see what it looks like when you don't own a slot. Is that if that's even a thing in this one? It's just not even there. Okay. How do you buy more though?
Strawberry flamingelli. Tralalero tralala. Gara maramadongdong.
Kidding me? He probably is, man. I don't have my headphones on. Maybe he was screaming. That'd be cool. What's that?
I want to do it, baby. Yeah.
Lucky Rot. Lucky Rot. Tralalero tralala. Lucky Rot. Lucky Rot.
Yes, when you rebirth a plot you get a plot unlock and it gets visible.
Lucky Rot.
Like this second layer that people
Lucky
have.
Rot. Lucky Rot.
I'm just looking for like how I should be handling unlocking more slots. Like if it should just be like a button you can buy, or it's like you just get it when you prestige or whatever. Because like obviously you'll unlock the second floor when you prestige, if that's when it happens. I don't know. We'll do it more, do some more research.
Tralalero, tralalero, Maximus.
Somebody's stealing my brain rot.
Atapimus Maximus.
One breather. Oh, one rebirth per slot. Oh, okay. Wait, that's much easier to do then. Yeah, we'll just do it like that too. That's so much easier.
Yes.
Okay, so I don't even need. Maybe not lock. I kind of just need like. I need not hide. I want it to be like hide and show. Yeah. Right. And then. I'm pretty sure you literally can just hide and show a slot too. Right? If I just literally just go hide. I don't think. A widget is an entity? In what world? Entity dot. What's the best way to do that though? Because I think you need to hide the mesh components. Or can I just like disable it? Other thing? 100 floors? That'd be crazy. Okay, well, I guess what we'll do is we'll do a. I just need to go to every descendant and tell it to hide. Really, is all I need to do. Like, can I get all descendants? Child in T's, like, and then. Entities. How do you optimize that many brain rots? Yeah, that's probably not a good idea to have that many. How do you get old mythics in UEFN? I have no idea. What I want is the. I thought there was something like find descendant. Yeah, but I don't want the tag. I just want. You'll get banned for using the old mythics? Yeah, don't do it then. Do not. Well, I guess since I know what these are, I don't really need to think that hard. I could just say what for each. I need to go through and hide. I wish you could just hide an entity. Or can you? I didn't really see that. Remove from parent. It's pretty crude right now, but thank you. What's up, Bonnie? Meow. Come here. Come on up here. Cat check. Yes, this is the drive. Yeah, once the SeaGraph UI support comes out, that'll be a treat. Alright, I guess we're going down and just saying if you have a mesh comp. Nice cat, it is. Good kitty. Like the slots you show, is that called too? Yeah, it is. Like this scene graph here, scene graph editor. Okay, this is kind of cringe. Surely there's an easier way to hide this thing. So there's, well, how many, what do I have? I've got the base plate, and then below that I've got the cache button, which has a base, but that also has an inner piece. Like I've got this like the black outer bit and then like the green. So that's too deep, which kind of sucks. But then there's also the cache text here. So I got 2 in there that I gotta hide, and then that's kind of fine. And then that's probably okay, because then there's also just like the sphere here, but this is already, you can't even see this anyway. How old is the kitty? I think 2, maybe 3 years. I think it was her birthday like a couple weeks ago. I missed her birthday, unfortunately. I was on vacation. Okay, so if I just have, I know it's what, 1, 2 deep at most, so I can just go for child and then grandchild in child. Jeez. Mesh comp. Mesh comp is going to be either the child dot get component mesh components, or wait, oh, can I do something cool here? Can I say child or grandchild? Is that valid syntax? No, that'd be so cool. I don't know how that would work though from some point. Alright, so the mesh component is either going to be the child or the grandchild's mesh component, and then if it exists, mesh comp dot visible to false. Okay, and then, well, we can actually just do set visibility, and then visibility logic. That way I don't need to have 2 separate functions that do the same thing, but with 1 word difference. Okay, so this goes down the tree and just hides it if it can be. I wonder if that'll disable. What I should do as well is check if there is the interactable comp. Let's pick this again, but then this is going to be basic interactable component. Then, oh, come on now. If it's in here, if this is this or this, then does this have like an enable or disable? Oh, two different functions. Then, if this exists, then if visibility, then this dot enable, else this dot disable. Okay, so now it'll show, hide, enable, and disable interactable components based on what I tell it. So we'll load it. So when you load in, it'll say if you own that thing, it'll set its visibility to be true. If you don't own it, it'll just set it to false, I guess. So if you own this, then we'll say we need to store. This needs to be here as well. So we own that, and then we also need to know Brainrot placed Brainrot. That's an appropriate name. What slot it's in, and then Brainrot save data. We need to store some information about that, probably. Right. Class. Get a constructor for this. Make Brainrot save data. What do we want to store about the Brainrot? We want to know what it is. We want to know probably some other stuff too, which is not really too relevant right now. Right. All we want to know for now is what it is. Yo, did you learn verse from docs? Yes, the docs are excellent. Or they were. I'm not sure how they are now. They're pretty good. Otherwise, YouTube's pretty good. Like Maestro Shark, Graham Bell, Ask Sun. I don't know. A lot of good YouTubers make some good content. So we want to store what the Brainrot is. Probably. What else would? What's even worth storing? Honestly. Because we want to know, we want to store income data, but we can probably do that efficiently rather than just brute forcing it. Well, let's just do that for now. That's simple enough. And then that way we can say, let's grab one of these functions, chuck it in here. Place Brainrot, Brainrot serial number. Well, let's just pass the whole Brainrot in because maybe I want to do something more with it too. Brainrot and then the slot index or slot serial number. Right, so our slot, new, what is this called? Placed Brainrots. New placed Brainrots. This should be plural. Okay, so we know this is an array. This is an integers to Brainrot save data. That then we'll say if first we need to say there's nothing in there. Not this something at the slot serial number. As long as there's nothing in there, then we'll say set this add slot serial number equal to, how do you use a constructor? Save data. We want to, well, we don't have an existing one, it shouldn't matter. Where the number is the serial number. What is this complaining about? Set this equal to that. Okay. Placing a Brainrot into a slot. This should probably stick closer to this. Passing the def where it's going. If there's not something already there, create a new map where this thing is there, and then set this equal to the name. Okay, so that should work. And we also need to be able to remember that we removed things too. So place Brainrot, remove Brainrot, slot serial number. Well, we don't need any of this. We just need to go like this. This dot remove key slots. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. I believe you have a lot of potential in UEFN to become like Farron's. That'd be pretty cool. Farron's making like $1 billion a year. Remove place. Okay, that seems reasonable. So now in here, pick up a bit, send down, slot has, okay, so then we'll go if player dot remove Brainrot from the serial number, and then likewise for down here, player dot place Brainrot. And we want to put the Brainrot serial number as well as the current serial number. Or the entire Brainrot, that is, actually. So that'll put a Brainrot into your save data and pull it out as necessary. And then when we load it, if set visibility is true, then we'll go if player data dot placed Brainrots add serial number. What's wrong with this? Place Brainrot. What? Oh, I see. Okay. So if one of these exists, Brainrot save data. This get Brainrot manager dot get Brainrot. What is this? Brainrot definition by serial number. Add. This should be transacting. How much am I making a month? Decent amount. You can check FortGG for a rough estimate if you want. Brainrot definition. Okay. Brainrot def set. Brainrot. Is that this? Wait. Set this. I also need to spawn a plot slot, don't I? At least $10? Yes, at least $10. Okay, so if you load in, it should pull this out of your player data and load the Brainrot in. Okay, that makes sense, I think. Load, it'll set the visibility properly. So let's put... Oh, that could be put in here too. It says you have 0 players. Yeah, my map's broken right now. I'm waiting for Epic Games to get back to me so I can have a player online again. Fart in the toilet for Brainrots? That sounds like a good one. That's probably already on Roblox, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. Unlock. Well, no. We'll figure that out later. Where's my card game? Yeah, that's the one. Epic took it down this morning because it was crashing every time anybody opened it. Unfortunately. Quite sad, but what can you do? Alright, so if we have... Oh, also we need to like an unlock plot. I don't want to rewrite this. Copy and paste this. Unlock plot slot. Okay, now store our owned plot slots. Unlock one of them. So I also need to do, once you unlock it, it needs to somehow tell them that it exists, which I can do just through an event, I think. All right, we'll say unlock slot event. Class for a player event, and it's going to have a slot serial number, an integer, and then these guys down here, plot slot on receive if unlocked event, then this dot player equals to maybe owner. If this is the case, then we're going to set ability to true. Yeah, it does suck. Droid Tycoon today literally shut my PC down, by the way. That's crazy. Yeah, they've been having a lot of issues, like things that are crashing the game. I'm sure they'll put out a hotfix this week, honestly. I swear there's been like 10 bugs that are like actually blowing up people's games. Okay, so if the unlock event hits you and it's you, then unlock this thing. Oh, if it's you and as well as its slot serial number is also equal to my serial number, then unlock it. That makes sense. So we should be able to unlock slots now, and I just need to test that somehow. Let's store it in this device, I guess. Why not? Unlock plot slot button device, and then do this var current slot equals 1. Let's just test it. Well, I'll have one slot to start with like 2 or 3 hidden, and we'll see if this works. So then we'll do this. What's up, my sack? Yes, still cooking. I'll probably be on for another like 15 or so. I gotta go around 4 o'clock. But of course I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I gotta take my car into the shop again, or not again, but tomorrow morning, so I might be a little later, I'm not sure. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Wait. Loop. Player, we need the sim entity. Simulation entity. Send down unlock slot events. Player, and then the slot serial number is going to be our current slot, and then set to 1. Okay. So that should probably work. When would you like to release it? I don't know, whenever it's done. Probably won't take longer than like a week or 2 to put out. Especially if we're moving at this pace, like half the system's done. Okay, unlock slot. If you're a player, get the sim entity, send the event down, increase the slot you're unlocking. Okay, and then in player data, I want you to just start with slot 0 for now. So let me start with the first slot. And then in the plot, I'm just gonna duplicate these. They're gonna just go off the map, whatever. And then build my verse. And in here now I should be able to edit these. So this is gonna be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Save those. Okay. Verse build. Load up. Okay, so components. This probably doesn't matter if that does anything. Okay, So you eat this and then you send it down. That should work. That way I don't have to do anything extra. Then the plot slot. This should also load the brain rots too, actually. Will it? No, it won't. I need to send this piece down too. Send this down. Do I need to do anything else? I don't think so. I should abstract that. That's a lot of repeated code, but it's fine. It's okay for now. I think this might work. Let's build it and see. I gotta move these plots around though. They're like overlapping each other. I also gotta set these to have defaults because I don't want them to show the entire finished thing if there's nobody in it. See how this looks. Session's loaded. Let's see. Okay. So these did not get hidden. So that's a good start. Let's see if they at least save. This guy. Give me a couple of these guys actually. Couple of these dudes. Put you in here, you in here, here, here. If I end and then start the game again. Okay, so I didn't recognize that I own those. Oh, you know, it's definitely just the this function doesn't work. Disables rendering and it. Oh wait, maybe yeah, maybe I just want to do. That instead, right? Right. This mesh on instead of setting visibility. I think it was Nope. Maybe is that the guy's name? I can't remember. This didn't work at all, did it? Oh, that's probably why this needs to go. Need to do if this, then this. Okay, so there was that. There was. I need to place the button to actually let myself test that too, which is another thing. Where did in here. Load. If own player slots I find this, then okay. True, false. Alright. Hell out of here. What's a game loop? I don't know yet. We'll decide later once I get this, like, the base system done. Probably something for something, though. Do something for Brainrot. Okay, build that, save that. Let's do a full reset. Yeah, exactly. Like this would just be the like the base, and then I can go whatever direction I want with it. Okay, let's see. Did that work? Maybe. No, it did not. Okay, why are we hidden or not hiding? I don't know how to hide meshes in this, apparently. Okay, get a couple crocodiles. Let's throw them on here. Let's miss one or two as well, just to see if this loads properly. Let's pick one up as well. No. Okay, we want 1, 3, and 5, but 5 shouldn't have one because I don't own that one. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think I'm not calling. Oh wait, no, I am. Huh. That's weird. Ah, man. What is wrong with this? That's one way to make people play, yeah. Little. Just lie to them. Oh, you know what? Did these get my... No, they did. Okay. What's wrong with this then? What the hell? Okay, well let's give myself all the plots and see if that'll at least work. Oh, man. Okay. So I apparently own all the plots, and let's just give myself the brain rots, and then So I should be able to place in all of these, and then it should load them all now when I leave and rejoin. Okay. So it's fine when I pre-own them all, but like... Oh, you know what? Was I clicking the wrong button before? I might have been. I think I was. It's kind of funny. Okay, let me test that again. Well, yeah, I need to know if it works. That looks proper. Okay, so that's probably it. Well, which button was it? Was this one? Button 12. So give me some rots. And then if I unlock 3. There. And stop the game, restart the game. Okay, okay. Upgrade the Brainrot? I could do that. I was thinking of doing that. I don't know. I need to like flesh out the object system though if I do that, which isn't really a bad thing, because then I would need to. I couldn't just store Brainrots by their definition. I would need to store them as like individual objects, which is not really a bad thing. Well, actually, no. I would just add it into the save data here. I guess I would just store like level, right? Right, and then I could just chuck that in there. So Plasmatics, how you doing? Right, so it wouldn't be really that much extra work to store the level. Honestly, it would be no extra work to store the level, because I'm already storing these. Well, no, it'd be a little bit of extra work, because I would need to store this with more than just the serial number. Like in the inventory here, I would need to store. How would I even do that? Because I would like. Well, I could store tuples, I guess. Like pair of like serial number, level, like. That's kind of annoying, but I think it would be better because it's just a little something that I don't think many Brainrot maps in Fortnite do it right now, like letting you upgrade them. Well, actually, that's like completely baseless. I don't know, but because I would need to know like how many of each level. So what? I would have a serial number to an array. Or all of them do that? Okay, yeah. Then I definitely need to do that. I was just going to not do it, but like if it's the gold standard, then of course we have to do it. So we'll have the level in there. Excuse me. And then when you get a Brainrot, they're automatically level 1. Good lord. Why is this? Why am I having trouble thinking of this? This is like not difficult, I don't think. Do I just do a map of maps to ints? Right? Where like it's like serial number to level to quantity? Right? But then I don't get sort order, which kind of sucks. Which I guess I could sort on request. No, that kind of sucks too, though. Well, no, I definitely just do arrays. I definitely just do an array of like a Brainrot object. That's well, at this point, I know. Okay, serial numbers. Obviously, I want to be able to look up the Brainrot by its serial number. Well, how many Brainrots are you? Well, I could just max out the inventory, honestly, and then I don't even have to worry about it. Yeah, if I just put an inventory cap, then I can literally just throw them in as Brainrot save data objects. Yeah, we'll just do that. Serial number to... No, just an array of Brainrot save data, right? This is just an array. And then down here, place... Okay, so we need to identify these two. So this should be Brainrot serial number, and then we should have a separate serial number that's like an actual serial number. Like a running total of what Brainrot this is, and we'll just track that in here. Current serial number. Right, and then every time you get a new Brainrot, it'll increment your serial number count and just assign that to the Brainrot, just so we can know. So you can, even if you have two Brainrots that are identical, you can still like they're still their own thing, right? So you can level them up separately and still identify them as such. Okay, so all right, then when you place a Brainrot, Okay, well then what we'll do here instead is we'll say place Brainrots is actually just an integer to integer, and you'll just reference the serial number, right? It'll be like slot serial number to Brainrot to save data serial number. And then that way we only store objects once. Like the inventory will be like the source of where your Brainrots are. Oh, but then if you place it, it should remove it from your inventory though. Well, that's fine, because then what I could do is just when you go to look at your inventory, it'll just clean out anything that's placed. And that way I can just store them all in one spot. I should add the Giga Legrado Spider Robos. What even is that? Do I want to know what that is? 4:05. I gotta get going. How have I been doing maps? 2 years now. Sorry, you catch me at a bad time. I gotta leave. See you guys later. Probably tomorrow.